Good evening, good evening, good evening. Happy Friday. How is everybody doing? If you're new here, hello, hi. My name is Didi, and this is Virtues of Books. And these are your Arc Madness sprints. We have a 48-hour little mini event going on where we go from 8 p.m. tonight to 8 p.m. Sunday with a little bonus on the end. And we read arcs, but you don't have to read arcs. If you're not reading arcs, come hang out, come chill with us, come do the things. Oh, I just realized I changed it on one, but not on another. So, I was about to say, so there we go. Is it me? Can you see me? Hello, hi. Can you see all my purrs? If you can, shh, don't say it. What am I reading today? So I have not read a thing. I've not read a single thing this year. It is the 9th of January, 2026, and Didi has yet to complete a book. And I feel like Goodreads is rude for telling me that I'm one book behind. How do you mean? How do you mean I'm one book behind? Anyway, for Arc Madness, I shall be reading Son of the Morning by can you see it? Akweke Emezi. This is what I will be reading because I have an audiobook, because I'm an audio princess. Yes, I'm an audio princess, and I need to be read to and told that I'm pretty, and somebody needs to buy me books. However, that latter part, I'm failing on, but I do have the audio for Son of the Morning, so I will be reading it. This is already out. I'm not going to front. This is already out, so there's that. Oopsie, oops. I don't know about you, but I have a ton of arcs. I was doing so good in November. I managed to get myself into the 50% zone, even top 50s, and now I've dropped to 46%. I do have a couple of reviews that I need to write, so I will do that at some point, because I've listened to them, I've read them, they're there, I've even written them. So, Didi, what is your problem? I don't know. Procrastination is my problem. Release me from the Anyway, don't release me. I am a procrastinator. It is what it is. I know what I am. And the first rule of knowing thyself is to know that you are a procrastinator. Well, not you, me. I'm a procrastinator. But today, I was going to say this weekend, I'm going to aim to finish this, I don't know, maybe sometime tomorrow. The audiobook, if I'm not mistaken, it's not a long audiobook. I am going to be listening to the audiobook via Storytel. It is how many minutes? 13 minutes. Didi. It's not minutes, it's hours. How many hours? It is a 13-hour and 1 minute audiobook. So I do need to turn on my VPN in order to utilize Storytel, because a lot of the books are not available in the UK. So that is my workaround. I'm Italian for the benefit of Storytel. I live next door to Olivia. At least that's what I'm saying. Oh no, wait. Is it not available? Yes, it is available. So if I turn down the volume, let's see. If I change the speed to about 1.6, not too bad. It's about an 8-hour audio. So yeah, I should be able to do some. I'm here for 6 hours, so we've got 6 hours sprints today, and then we will be heading on over to Atia, and Atia will do 6 hours, and on and on and on and on until we reach Sunday. We've got some familiar faces. You know, I do love the people that come in and say they're going to help me out because they're beautiful souls. So I should be able to finish this. The other book I would like to get to is I, Medusa, because I do have that as an arc. So I would like to get to, that's the other book. I do have the physical book as well. Those were released. It is what it is. It's just what it is. They're out now. They're out now. I do have a few arcs that are yet to be released, but am I going to get to them first? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know about that. Anyway, let's see who we've got in with us. Sorry, my glasses feel dirty. I need to clean them. Oopsie. I'm getting caught on my nose. But let's see who we've got with us today. Again, like I said, if you're not reading arcs, you're more than welcome to hang out with us. I always love seeing your little faces. And we've got my sister here. Hi. How are you? I kind of know how you are, but hi. We've also got Dungeon Mistress Bows. How are you? And we've got Faithful saying, Donna. Faithful says, I have some recipe arc books to review this weekend. So this event is ideal. Nice. I like to see it. I should get some. I feel like I want some more cookbooks and whatnot. The last non-fiction, like kind of recipe arc, what's it called? It was the whiskey book. I didn't like that. I DNF'd that. Wasn't for me. It wasn't for me. Glenda is here and saying hello to everybody. Kerry is also here. Hey, setting stream up. So ready so I can go curl up on the comfy seat and wait. Nice. Did you have a blanket? I've got my blanket here. But we're warm. I've also got, this is my long hoodie without the hood. So that's what we've got going on today. We're in a different position. I should probably put you there so you can see me. Instead of a nice face. Don't watch my side profile. I'm shy. Glenda is saying hellos. Donna is saying hellos. Jessica Kiwi says, Didi darling, I am about to pop into the library to get a secret book, but then I will be back. Ooh. Secrets. I like secrets. I can keep a secret. If you ever wanted to trust somebody with a secret, I am that person. I can, in fact, hold water. I'm good at it. Plus, I'm nosy. So, Jess, I want to know the things. Tell us the things. I want to know. I want to know stuff. What are you reading? Is it for a project? I can't wiggle my eyes. I feel like I've never had Botox, but that's what that would feel like. Jess is not reading arcs today, but I will be finishing a book from one of the free Read the Beats that I'm doing. Ooh, who are you doing? Are we allowed to know who you're doing Read the Beats with? I'm not one of them. Just saying. Faithful is saying hellos. We've got superstar Christina here. Hello. Christina is saying hellos, and we've got the link to the playlist. So yes, jump on the playlist so that you just sail on through the whole weekend. Just go back to back. So that's that one there. You know, then you don't have to do anything. You just go from place to place. Shuttle. I think that's what we were calling it, right, Christina? We were calling it a shuttle for the weekend because it was small, little shuttle, a tram, if you will. No, I like shuttle. This is the shuttle bus. Luna Lovely is here. Hello. I did not find anything. Well, I didn't find anything to eat. I was munching on these just before we went live. Bugles. And I was like, this is probably a bad idea. Kellogg's, no, Walker's, sponsor me for showing it for a second. It's a bad idea because I'm hungry. So I'm probably gonna just have like an oven pizza because that's easy to make. I just need to cook. That's all I need to do. I need to leave my house, get some bread because I still haven't got bread. I refuse to place another grocery order because the last two that I've placed with the intention of having bread, both have had no bread in stock. How? So this weekend we will go shopping, or at least attempt to, and that, so I can cook. Glenda is saying hello to Luna. Faithful says Christina and gives Christina a rose. Hellos to Luna and Glenda and Faithful. Luna posted an ARC review on her blog today. Ooh, what was the ARC? Tell us the things. And Kerry says any spellings works to Faithful. I'm guessing Faithful was asking about the spelling. Yes, happy ARC Madness weekend. Yes, Glenda, I like that. If you're wondering what is ARC Madness is a little mini 48-hour mini event that happens every 2 months. Bi-monthly, yes. There is going to be a main event happening in March for March Madness. That's where it comes from, March Madness, where we will spend 2 weeks together. 2 weeks, 2 whole weeks together. The first week we will be getting those arcs in or down, depending on how you want to do it. And then the second week we will be spending all our time reviewing. If you are like me, reading the books is not necessarily the bit that is hard for me. Although Didi says she's not read anything in 9 days. Well, more than 9 days at this point, but still. Shh. But I find that my thing is the reviews. I can read all the books. I just need to review them. So we've got a whole week dedicated to just reviewing our arcs, and that will be in March for March Madness. And I hope you can join us. But other than that, we have bi-monthly 48-hour events where we can try and get those arcs down, because if you're anything like me, you've got a bunch of arcs. I don't even want to look at how many I've got on NetGalley alone. On NetGalley alone, I've got 41 arcs. I know I'm probably in the minority with my numbers, but I've got 41 arcs. I said 2 of those I've already read and I've got the reviews done. So 39 reviews. That's just NetGalley alone. We can do it. We can do it together. We will encourage each other this weekend, and we will be there. We will support one another. We'll be each other's motivation. Hi, Rose. How are you? What a surprise. Hi, we're here. I'm really bad at promoing. I'm really bad at letting people know what we're doing. So hopefully 2026, I will be better at that. But yeah, surprise. Surprise. Who remembers Surprise? I used to love Blind Date and Surprise. They were my Saturday shows. It's me and Scylla. We were like that. Christina is saying hello to Luna. Luna says hi back. Nightbot would like us to move around and stretch. Don't forget, if you're taking part in boot camp, movement is a thing that we want to encourage, as well as hydration. So I hope you're getting your hydration in and your movement in. Thank you. Yes, this. I don't wear this one very much. It's like a long dress. It goes down to not quite my ankles, but almost to my ankles. But it hasn't got a hood on it, because if it had a hood, I would have the hood up. But I've been good. I haven't bought any new hoodies in a long while. I think I'm due a new one. So my mom is definitely due a new one, so that's my justification. And that is here. Hello, made it home from work just in time. Yay! I hope your day at work went smoothly. Double N Jen is here. Hi. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. Welcome. Glenda says hello to Annette and Double N Jen. Mel Bay is here. How are you, sweet pea? Welcome on in. Yes, you can see my face. It's up close and personal. I've got the proper camera on. I don't know why I stopped using it. I changed over to it and then I stopped for some unknown reason. But we're back. I am a fidgeter. I suffer from loads of things. Christina and Faithful have been teasing me over the last few days for my squirrel brain. But I'm also a fidgeter. I should stop. I'm trying to be an adult in 2026. I turned 44 on Sunday, which is really 8, because if you add the numbers together, it's 8. But I turned 44 on Sunday. I should really attempt to act my age, but that's weird. Luna says hi to Annette. Megan is here. Hi, Megan. How are you? Let us know what you're reading. Oh, look, all these pretty little faces. I love to see it. More hellos. We have Zinnia. Hi. I love that you're shouting my name. I love it. And everyone in chat, welcome on in. Also, Jen is here. Hi. I'm on an ARC playlist. Yes, so y'all get to play all weekend long. Whoop, whoop. Love it. How are you, Jen? How is 75 soft treating you? And 75 booked? I'm not going to say nothing about myself. I was saying to Faithful earlier on today, it doesn't feel like it's January, at least not for me. I don't know where I am mentally. Probably not on this planet, probably. But it doesn't feel like the new year. Like I feel very much lost. Once found, please report lost property too. But yeah, once I'm found, I will get my act together, and I swear I will restart 75 soft. Although I've kind of said that I want to, I feel like I want to start my year in February. So I guess that's kind of what I've been waiting for. I guess, sort of, kind of. That's my excuse. I'm going to stick with it. Glenda is still is saying some more hellos. That's what I want to say. Annette is saying hellos. Zinnia will be reading Discovery of Witches. Oh, nice. We were talking about that recently. I can't remember where. I hope you're enjoying it. And hi to Glenda. Jen will be finishing up Sociopath. Okay, for book club tonight, and has about 40 minutes left. How are you liking this? I think this is the book that we've picked for our non-fiction this year as part of the book club that nobody asked for, which is the non-readers book club. What did we pick? I think it is Sociopath by if I can turn back. That's the other thing. I do break out into song often. I like to sing the words that come to mind. Where are we? There we go. That's what I want. Book club info. Yeah, Sociopath by Patrick. Is it Gage? Gain? Is that how you say his name? We'll be reading that in November. December for nonfiction November probably. But yeah, I've got that on my. Let me know how you find it, Jen. Double N Jen is saying hellos. Luna says, "Ooh, is there a crazy amazing arc?" Yeah, well, I got this. I got this as a wish. I wished for it. It's no longer available to request, but yes, I got Son of the Morning as an arc. But yeah, this will be, I believe, my second or third book by them. I think I want to say I read the other book I read of theirs, which I believe is my favorite, is You Made a Fool of Death with Your Beauty. That book is just, it's just, I have no words. It's one of those books that I just want everybody to read. Yeah, you made a Fool of Death with Your Beauty. And they also wrote Little Rock and Bitter and PT or Pet. So yeah, You Made a Fool of Death with Your Beauty. I highly recommend. It's an interesting book about grief and some other things. So yeah. Where were we? We've got hellos again, more hellos. Glenda will be reading a NetGalley arc called Sweet Little Hearts by Shanora Williams, and it's a romance book. Okay, cool. Oh, Luna, I want your percentage. Luna is at 84% on NetGalley. How nice. I want to be like you when I grow up. Kerry says, I don't know why I find it so hard to find arcs I want to actually request. I feel you. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I do kind of ride the bandwagon or the wagon. Do try. So there are a few of them that I've requested because other people have requested them, and they've turned out good. If it's that you want to request, I would start with maybe looking up authors that you like reading from. That's a start. But yeah. What books are you into? Maybe we can give you some recommendations. I don't think I have any decent ones. Well, I do have decent ones. I just don't think the books that I've got at the moment are available to request. Like I have the audio for Love by the Book by Jessica George. I did get and I received the ARC version of the book. But I like Jessica George. If you've ever read Marmee, that was her debut book. I really enjoyed Marmee, so I wanted to see what this was like. I also have currently in Bitter Honey. I've already read the book, but I want to see how I've listened to the audio, but I want to review that as well. But yeah, I just go off of looking for authors that I've previously read from, and sometimes you'll see they'll recommend things against that as well, and just give it a go. Zinnia is saying hey to Christina. Mel says, I too am a procrastinator. Yes, procrastinators unite. There's a lot of us. Ren says, hello everyone, and is going to continue with the Raven Scholar. Probably will start an arc tomorrow, no problem. How are you finding the Raven Scholar? I've heard really good things about it. I can't wait to read that later on this year. I know Kelly is currently reading that. I can tell you, we will be, if you are wanting to read it, but you don't want to read it just yet, or you can't read it just yet because you've got a huge TBR, I will be reading it in May and June. That's when I will be getting to it. Hellos to Christina from Double N Jen. Rose will be reading Cards on the Table, by Agatha Christie for book club. Nice. I want to say you've been reading a few books by Agatha Christie. I've not read any. I feel like I should, but I've not read any. Where do you start with Agatha Christie? Where would be a good place to start? Annette is asking, Ren, are you enjoying Raven Scholar? I want to know too. Let us know. All the hellos from Megan. Kerry says, I do not have the Elsewhere Express arc to read. However, I have an hour and a half, according to Kindle, left on the Hollow Places first. Okay, cool. That's T. Kingfisher, right? How do you like that? I want to read more T. Kingfisher this year. That's one author I want to read more from. Hayes to Megan from Ren and Luna. Mel is finishing up Ricky Wilde and also reading The Wondrous Life and Loves of Nella Carter by Brioni Nuoso. That surname is very familiar. I will have to ask my mom why. How are you liking that? How are you liking? How has Ricky turned? Has it turned? Because I remember you were saying you weren't sure, and then you were like, something is turning. How are you liking it so far? Hi to Ren. Christina's here. Whoa, what a treat. Hi. Hey, I'm here. How are you? How's your week been? How's your Friday been? What's your weekend looking like? Hey to Megan. Hey all from Christine. Medicine. Hey to Christine. Ren is loving Raven Scholar so far. I was hooked from the start. That's good. Especially with the decision Ruko made when it came to Yana. I have no idea who these are, but cool. Interesting. Hey to Luna. Ren gets some love from Mel. Hey to Megan from Zinnia. Hey Luna. We've got all the hellos. I love it. I love to see it. And then it says, oh, I'm glad, Ren. I'm rereading it. Nice. Hey to Zinnia. Oh, and yeah, I remember I didn't have your tenacity with it. Like I was like, no, I'm done. But yeah, Annette also was reading the whiskey book, and it was a challenge. See, here's the thing. I don't read the backs of books or like the synopsis very often. I won't say I don't read them at all. I don't read them very often. And even with arcs, I'm very bad at reading what they're about before I request them. To be honest with you, for the most part, I go off of I judge it by the cover. If I know the author, or like if it's an audio book, the narrators. But the way that the synopsis read for the whiskey book, this is the way, I don't even remember what the title was. But this particular whiskey book, it has so much promise, and I was looking forward to it. But my gosh, I DNF'd it at 12%. And I was like, I couldn't even get to the 50. I was like, I don't want to listen to you. If I had tried, it would have put me into, for sure, it would have put me into a reading slump, because no, I did not like it. I didn't. How have I not noticed the nose ring? Oh, because it's not that it's new, but it's relatively new. But yeah, I've had my nose pierced since I was 18. No, not 18, 17. I got my nose pierced when I was. If you do the math, I respect you. I think that's what, 27 years. But yeah, I put the nose ring in recently, so it's fine. That's probably why it's a recent thing. But I've had my nose pierced for years. Same thing with you won't see it here, but I've got the top of my ear pierced, but I don't have a piercing in at the moment. Courtney is here and says, hello, Arcers. I love that. And Zinnia is waving to Mel. We've got more hellos. Courtney says, I can definitely keep a secret. Yay, more secret keepers. I love a secret. Good secrets. Bad secrets, not so much. I won't keep a bad secret. I won't. If you're doing naughty stuff, don't tell me. Don't tell me, because I will. I listen. I'm gonna take them stitches. I will. I will tell. I will tell. But yeah, I can hold a secret. I can hold water for sure. Hey to Courtney from Mel and Christina. Shuttle or tram? I like shuttle too, though. It's crafted. Yes, I think we went for shuttle. But yes, shuttle. I do need to eat, Luna. I will. I've been really bad. I think the last time we ate really well, or I ate really well, was probably New Year's Day. because I didn't really eat on my birthday either, despite how much food we had last weekend. But I will eat. I'll eat. I'm gonna have the pizza. Pizza. Mel loves Jess's Read the Beat series. They are so fun to watch. They are. Luna had pizza for dinner today. See? Great minds, Luna. I love it. I can't. Luna is going to be here in a matter of weeks. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. Luna's going to be back in the UK, in London. Ooh. Great. I'm so excited. How they Courtney, these are questions. I don't know how they both, and it was two different stores. Both of them did not have bread. It was like, what's going on? And it wasn't like the second time I ordered it, because the first time I was like, okay, it was late in the evening. I can understand, because when I used to work in retail, sometimes our bread would be gone by the time the evening came round. But the second one, I was like, and it was a supermarket. How do you not have any bread? But it was also an offer, so I'm guessing that's why. Here is that playlist again. Current session is at the top. Yes, we worked it so that because I know last time we did Arc Mothers, it was at the bottom, but we did it so that it's all at the top, so you don't have to scroll anywhere. But that's the playlist there. Thank you so much, Christina. So if you want to go through the weekend, just jump on that playlist and it will take you from stop to stop, from shuttle to shuttle. Courtney is saying hellos, and hellos are being said back to Courtney. Luna says the review was of the NetGalley Arc of Beasts, written by M. Jane Wormer. It's being published when you're in London. Ooh, that's cool. I love it. I love it. And Anna's here. Good afternoon. Just woke up from a nap. Nice. I hope your night. It is night. I hope your nap was sweet. I love a good sweet nap. You know when you wake up and you're like, But yeah, I hope it was sweet. Mel says, we also have to go grocery shopping this weekend. For tonight's dinner, I'm making baked chicken, jasmine rice, and sweet beans. And Anna's gonna be like, Didi, say it. I'm not gonna say it. I don't wanna. But sweet beans, that's Spanish, right? At the end. No, I'm not gonna say it. I want to say it, but I'm not going to. Hey to Anna from Mel. Amelia is here as words. My tongue keeps getting tired. I'm hungry. That's what I'm going to blame it on that. Hey, everyone. What a lovely surprise. Yeah, surprise. I'm here. Welcome in. Let us know what you were reading today. We've got hellos to Anna and Amelia. Where do I shop for clothes? A lot of the time online. I will do the ASOS. Where do I go? So I'm going to say this because I'm really upset, but I'm kind of also happy. A lot of people are now finding Marks and Spencer's. I don't like that for me. I used to love going to Marks and Spencer's because it was one of those hidden gems. Like you could find pieces in Marks and Spencer's that nobody had. And now everybody's there, especially because Mel, is it Mel's Wardrobe or the stylist has a line there? But yeah, I shop all over the place. It's been a minute, but I do like the ASOS, Boohoo, Pretty Little Things. I'm trying to think, what am I wearing? This is an hoodie, but I live in house clothes. So some of the t-shirts that I wear are from subscriptions that I had. I used to have a subscription with 1000. He's an artist, so I had a lot of his graphic tees. I wear some of the stuff that I design, so there's also that. So I shop anywhere and everywhere. But I don't get dressed very often. That makes me sound like I walk around naked. I wish I did, but I don't. Hi to Amelia. Have I always? Yes, I think I answered that. Yeah, I've always had a piercing. I got it done when I was about 17. I just put the no stud in. Literally, I think just after Christmas, just before the New Year, I'll have it in and then it'll go. It'll disappear. So I go between it. This morning, I was like, oh, what's that on my face? And it landed somewhere else. This is a different one. But yeah, I've always had one. Is that a jumper or a shirt? It's a dress. It's a dress. It's a dress. So none of the, it's a jumper dress. There you go. Chris is here. Hello. Going to be finishing House of Sky and Breath today. Finally, whoop, whoop. That is a big beast. You have been going. You've inspired me. I'm not going to read that soon. I have to do Akatar first, but that is a big beast. And you've read with your eyes, Chris. So I salute thee. What double and Jen, right? What is an adult? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. How old? 44. I'm 8. 4 and 4 makes 8. But yeah, 44. 44. I'm the right old age of 44. I was talking to my bestie earlier on today, and we were talking about I should record our conversations sometimes because they are, when I think back to them, they are some of the most silliest, unfiltered things. Like I get a headache crying, laughing, talking to him. But I must have said to him something about, because I can't remember what we were talking about. And I was saying, yeah, I don't know what it feels like to be this age. I still feel like when we were 20. And then he said something, and I was like, why would you say that to me? Because he corrected me. And I was like, but why would you say that? You don't love me. If you would, I think he called me a middle-aged something. And I was like, that's very rude. It's very rude. But yeah. Act your age, boring, right? So boring. So boring. So boring. Hello, how are you? Acting your age, nah, that's what boring people do. It is. But also, whenever I'm not, so there are some people who I see, and I'm like, I want to be like you so much, so much. And Kelly is one of those people. I find Kelly to be like an adult. I know Kelly has like a silly streak to her, but whenever I'm like, I want to be like Kelly because she's got everything like together. I do. I want to be like Kelly and Alicia because they get everything done. And there's little old me. There is this gif of this little girl like walking along. She's got a pink coat and the hood's up and she's walking along like this. That is me. I feel like that is me. That is me through life. Like I'm just do. Like stuff says, oh, I'm supposed to be over here. Okay. For example, Christina likes to point this out that there was a day. Christina says, I can imagine Christina said, don't you dare say it. I'm going to say it. Christina had to tell me to go to bed, despite the fact that I had just said that I was going to bed. That is the level of unseriousness and how I need somebody to navigate my life for me. Because Christina was like, you just said you were going to bed, but I thought Christina was telling me to go to bed. I'm just putting it out there. That is how through life I go. But it's fun. It's fun. There's many a belly laugh. Age is a number, but you always always. Where's the rest, Courtney? I don't see it. I'm sure we'll get to it. I will never be an adult, and I'm approaching the senior discount. Hey, no, you're not. Age end of this year, LOL. Jen, no, you're not. I am not a serious individual. I want at least, no, it's not going to ever happen. I don't think I've ever truly been serious. I'm trying to think of situations where I will always laugh. It is. Age is a number, but I am okay being considered a big. Zinnia, I like that. A big kid. Yes. Chris says, for me, adults are just. I'm stealing this. Just taller children. I'm stealing it. Nina says 100% what Courtney says. Yeah. I'm not reading an arc. I'm reading the Center for Winteroween, but I like your sprints. But thank you. Thank you. Purr. I don't know if he's sprinting, but hey. Jen is saying hi to Glenda. Thank you so much. Act your age, you're feeling. Yes, act the age you're feeling. I like that, not the one on your birth certificate. Yeah. Ooh, we've got a guest. Hold on. Where are we? There we go. We so close.
There we go.
There we go. We so close. It's just a morning. Hi, Jess. How are you?
I'm okay. I'm tired.
So, Jess, we've all established that we all can keep a secret.
Uh-huh.
So, what's the secret? What's the book? We want to know.
I can't tell you that.
Okay, type it to me.
Yeah, I'll type it to you.
Okay, yeah. Jen says to Jen, did you get the job? Ooh, jobs. Nightbot would like us to hydrate. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, I definitely won't. I won't be saying that one. Nightbot would like us to hydrate. Faithful is saying hi to Zinnia and everybody. Jen, Double N Jen, and anyone else who joined. I can't scroll up too far for the chat. Oh no. Nightbot would like us to do the YouTubey things. Make friends with the like button and subscribe if you'd like to take part in the chat. Hellos to Faithful. Ren hopes I haven't started it, Ren, so I hope to enjoy Sun in the Morning. So I can convince you to finish it. I think so. Ren soft DNF'd it at 20 pages. The font is so small. Is it? It's well, it's pointless me looking at the Kindle because I can make the size whatever. But okay, I will let you know. I'll let you know how I get on. I will say this though about Akweke's writing. I want to say that her writing style is not for everybody. That's why I feel like I still haven't rated You Made a Fall of Death with Your Beauty, because it's one of those stories where you're reading it and you do a lot of huh?
Is it literary?
Yeah, I would say it is. Yeah, but at the same time you're like, oh, there's a lot of that in their writing. So like I said, this is going to be my second book, so I'll be very interested to see how I get on with it. But so far, and it makes you think. I do like books because with You Made a Fall of Death with Your Beauty, I remember for weeks after thinking about the book, there was some parts in it I was like, but why did we do, like, why did she take that direction in how she wrote it? But at the same time I was like, okay, I can kind of see why you did write it like that, so again, I haven't rated it just purely because of it's one of those books that just I don't know. See, Mel says You Made a Fall of Death with Your Beauty is so good. It is.
I think there are some books that you read that you just kind of need to sit on before you give it a rating anyway.
I agree.
Veronese was like that for me. Originally it was going to get a 3-star and then it just kind of kept building and building.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Amelia has loved Freshwater by Quaker as well. Okay, we're loving this. We're loving this. Some good ones. We've got some more hellos from Faithful. We've got hellos back. Yes, Mel, it's wonderful. Okay, and let's read it too. Ooh, I want to read that at one point, sometime this year. Nice. Is that Son of Morning or You Made a Fool of Death with Your Beauty Rose? Either way, I highly recommend it. I do. It's even if it's just to talk about the grief of it all, and then like the other subject matter. I don't want to say it because I don't want to spoil it, because if I say it, it kind of spoils it. But the other aspect of the book is very, very interesting, because choices were made, and I wonder if those choices should have been made. Hi to Faithful from Rose. Ooh, have you made a fool of death with your beauty as a paper? Oh, nice. Nice. I love this. Mel says Luna is just casually flexing on us with her NetGalley score, right? That 84. And Ned is another one. And
I don't want to know what my score is.
I was in the Jess. I was in the 50s. I was in the 50s.
I'm in the 50s as well.
I'm in the 40s now. I dropped down because I got a bunch. I got a bunch during NetGalley. Who was I? Who was she? Who did I think I was?
Literally anyone doing the readathon got a bunch.
Basically, yeah.
Like,
you get one, and you get one.
Yeah,
sorry.
Exactly. I'm at 57.
Showing off now, aren't you?
But then I haven't read any of my NetGalley stuff since November ended.
Same. Actually, no, that's a lie. I got Memphis as an ALC in December, and I read it. The worst thing, this is how you know I'm a procrastinator. What really makes it worse is I got approved for it, listened to it straight away before it was due to be released, and I wrote the review. I just haven't posted it. I just need to post it. That's what it is. Ren says, even adjusted, it gives me issues, and I haven't been able to find the audio. For Son of Morning. Okay. I'll let you know. Jen says her last name is pronounced Gagne. Okay. As a biography, it's okay. I've always been interested in how the brain works. Love forensic psych and abnormal psych. So I'm finding the subject matter fascinating. Okay, nice. I think Jaleesa has also read or listened to Sociopath. I think that's actually one of the reasons I picked it up, was because of Jaleesa. So interesting. Okay, cool. I can't wait to read that if that's possible. And Mel says, in terms of finding arcs to read, I usually just go through my favorite publishers. Fair. That's another way to do it. Courtney needs to look for arcs. And hi to Chris from Christina. If you were looking for more sprints, check out the sprint spreadsheet, aka the BookTube people. Faithful is saying hi to Chris. Luna says, I have Black as Diamond by U.M. Agawike as an arc to read. It was a read now on NetGalley when I got it. Okay, nice. I wonder what that is. Would that be about like the diamond mining or something like that? Would that be it? Mel wants to read Raven Scholar with Kelly's book club, but it has an 8-week hold at my library. No, I don't like to hear that. I need to go to the library. The library wants its book back. It wants its book back. Oh, that's your first Agatha Christie book. Okay, you'll have to let me know how you find it, Rose. I've watched Agatha Christie, but I've not read any. So let us know how you get on. Kerry shall have to have a deep dive on NetGalley over the weekend for sure. Usually fantasy, but do love a thriller from time to time. Yeah, check out the read nows. There are some hidden gems in those read nows and listen nows. So you'll be surprised for sure. And the second half is much better than the first. This is in regards to a love song for Ricky Wilde. So the second half is better than the first, but I'm still feeling meh about, okay, interested. Okay, let me know how you get on once you've done, so I can see whether or not it's worth me moving up, or it's like when I get to it is when I get to it. Kerry is enjoying Hollow so far. It is Kingfisher. Yes, I have read a couple of theirs so far, but for sure want to read more too. Same. Well, not same in the sense that I've read anything. I started A House of Good Bones. I haven't finished it because me and Libby were doing the Libby chicken dance where they kept taking the book from me, and I couldn't get on with the audio on YouTube because I just couldn't. So I need to go back and finish that. Christina is saying hi to Rose. Annette says, I'm feeling the gothic vibes this evening, so I'm starting A Slow and Secret Poison, one of my 80 plus arcs. Do you know what, Annette? I was saying I am not I'm not a horror or thriller girl. Well, thriller maybe I could be, but definitely not horror. However, give me gothic. Give me gothic vibes, and I'm like, yeah, I like that, because Hazelthorne, mwah,
That was fantastic.
Loved it. Hazelthorne has definitely, I think, out of all of the potentially out of all of the books that I read / listened to in 2025, Hazelthorne has got to be one of the top. Just for the simple fact that I think we all went into it with super low expectations, but literally from the minute of play and pressing play, I was just hooked. I think it was Corey who said that there is something. It had this what was it that Corey said that I loved? It was something along the lines of, it's so wrong, yet you were pulled into it, and that's what it just. I said in my review something along the line. It has this airy, jitteriness to it that, as you're listening into it, because I felt this. There was a couple of times when I was listening into it, and I felt like I was just moving forward, like you were just like leaning into the audio, like, what am I listening to? What is this? It was, Hazelthorne.
It was. If you like The Secret Garden, like the classic, then you'll probably like Hazelthorne. Like if you like a darker kind of retelling, because that's what I feel like this was, a very, very dark retelling, not grotesquely dark, but it was a very dark retelling of The Secret Garden.
See, I've not read The Secret Garden, I don't think.
I'm not a classics girly, but The Secret Garden I do love.
Okay, I'll have to put that.
Have you seen the movies? There's been a couple.
Yeah, there's been a few of them. I think I want to say that I have, but not in a way that I could remember it. So if I was to watch it, it's still like the story would still be new, still be fresh. But it was.
I definitely recommend reading The Secret Garden and then go back to Hazelthorne.
I might do that.
And
I might
pick out the similarities on how it goes. It is its own story. Right. But there's a lot of similarities, and there's a lot of it just kind of goes hand in hand for all of it.
Do you know what's crazy? I didn't write it, but I think because I won't mention the show, although Didi's brought it up in conversation because that's what I do. But what I found with Hazelthorne, which was really subtle and probably like one of the things that I know over the last few weeks, and I've been really loving, is yearning. There was this element of yearning in Hazelthorne that was super, unless you were, I don't even think it was a case of looking for it, but especially when you come to the end and you hear how that ending is, you realize that there was yearning all the way through it. But
and it was an undercurrent.
It was such an undercurrent. It was Hazelthorne, and I still can't imagine it being YA. So for it being YA, it was superly well done. I want to go back and read what is it? Something Forest? Is that the name of the? So this is
Forreston, I think.
I can't remember. If you're wondering who is this by, it's by C.G. Drews. what is it called? Don't Let the Forest In. That's the name of it. So I want to go back and read
I
that.
want to read that as well.
Yeah, but I did. Go on.
Because of Hazelthorne, I have very high expectations for Don't Let the Forest In, and so I need to dampen that a little bit.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I was like, maybe I won't read it, but a lot of people said that that's a really good book. So again, like you said, I've got high hopes. But yeah, I did spend my money, all 99p of it, to buy his.
I want Hazelthorne on my physical shelf.
Yes, same. Me too. I do.
And in saying that, Hazelthorne is, I don't think it's squeaked into the top 5, but it's definitely in the top 10 of the year for me.
Oh yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, I can agree with that. Because I didn't give it 5 stars, and I was like, what was it that was?
I gave it 4.5, but that's because of the audio and the fact that the narrator just didn't quite have the distinction in the voices between.
Okay,
Laurie.
I didn't mind. I didn't mind that, and I'm gonna say something. I might tell you off screen just because I don't want to say it and it spoil it. Yeah, I'll tell you off because I have a feeling it might have been done on purpose just because of how we get to the ending.
Yeah, actually, I could see that. I could see that being done.
You know,
but I still think there needed to be a little bit more of the distinction in the audiobook.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Just
a slight change in voice.
But I don't mind. But I realize I don't mind books like that. I think because it was such. Well, it wasn't one narrative, but it was one narrator. I feel like because did he do voices for all of the individual characters? I don't think he did. I don't think he.
No, he didn't.
He changed it up at all.
No,
so I didn't mind that too much. But yeah. We've got some more hellos to Mai from Christina and and excuse me. What? It's late in the day. This is why Didi doesn't do late sprints because by this time my head is not correct. Anne woke up hungry. What are you gonna have?
Yes.
What are you gonna have? Inspire me. Nightbot saying, if you were new here, please introduce yourself and let us know what you are reading and or doing during the sprints today. Christine had pizza as well. I think it's a pizza day. It's a pizza day. It's Friday though, so it makes sense. Nightbot is saying, they are a bot. They share links and useful info, may remove messages with excessive caps or emojis. They are a work in progress, so sorry if a mistake happens. Thanks for being here. Remember, please add a space after the / period when typing without the space. It might be mistaken for a link and get deleted. We don't want that. Thanks for keeping the chat smooth. And Courtney had to go. Dinner. Nice. Enjoy. Yes, enjoy. Glenda is saying hellos. Oh, stewed beans, not sweet beans. Stewed beans sounds nice.
That sounds so good.
So good. Listen, last week I made black eyed peas, some gammon, which is pork, and cabbage, steamed cabbage. And I just want to go and cornbread. I just want to go back to last week. I want that dinner. Can I have it today, please? But stewed beans sounds lovely. Glenda is saying, see you later, Courtney. Enjoy your dinner. Yes, enjoy. Let's also say enjoy dinner. M&S has been crap for Luna. Oh no, these past. No, don't say that, Luna. I think maybe it's me. I can't remember. There was a TikTok I saw a few weeks ago that talked about what kind of dresser. There are 3 types of dressers. There is one, the type you can't dress. 2, they look like they can't because they're always like in house clothes or whatever, but can dress. And those that think that they can dress. I am the second person. When you look at me, for the most part, I look like I don't have parents, like I'm nobody's child. For them, like if you had seen me about 20 minutes before I came on live, you would be like, Didi, what are you doing? But when if we're going out, oh yes, I am my father's daughter. Listen, that man was dapper. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's like I said, there's some pieces in Eminence. You got to look. You got to look. You should design your own merch. I do have my own merch, funnily enough, Luna. I do have some. But I'm waiting for my new laptop so then I can actually get stuff done, because I can't do anything. I can't use my graphics tablet. I can't use. That was the other thing I was talking to the bestie about. It's like I'm paying for Adobe. Do you know how much Adobe is a month? It is a painful amount of money that leaves my account, and I can't use it. But yeah, I will. Watch this space. Hello to Chris from Glenda. Christina saying hydration time and stretch. Please do. Jamie is here. Yep. 8 was a good age. It was a good age. When I was 8, we moved to Newcastle for a year. That was fun. That was real fun.
I can't remember being 8. I can't remember last week, let alone being 8.
I give you that. Right. So what happened last week? It's true.
Yeah,
it's true. Jamie is saying hi to everyone, and it says hi to Jamie. You're right. 8 was a good age. It was.
I'm just gonna trust y'all on that one.
You know, it was a good age. It's a good age. Luna says I'm currently reading A Secret Garden. There you go, by Kate Ford. Excuse me.
Yeah.
But haven't really read anything today. My goal is to finish it before coming to London and to bring it to the book crossing meetup. Nice. Hi to Jamie. Hi to Amelia and Jamie. Ashley is here. Hi, Ashley. Ashley, are we supposed to read something together? I feel like
probably.
I feel like I am. You have to remind me what it is. I have a bunch of buddy reads that I say yes to, and I don't remember them. So if I've ever told you I will buddy read something with you and you've not heard from me, it's because I've forgotten. So remind me. More hellos to Jamie. Christina is laughing. I don't know why she's laughing. Hi to Ashley. And then there was, last night, I switched my camera over and I didn't tell Faithful or Christina that I did. I was just staring at them for like a good second. And then they noticed and we all started to laugh because we are children. Ashley is saying hi to Mel. Hi to Ashley. Nightbot would also like us to hydrate. Hey to Christina. Right, we're going to zoom through this because we've been talking for a minute and we're only here until 2. Okay, we are not too far from the bottom. So if I get pulling my finger out, we can get there. Yes, Courtney, be you always. Oh, that's me. I was thinking it was something messy. Be you always, for real. Nightbot would like us to do the YouTube thing. Senior age discount is the one thing I look forward to about getting older. Me too. That and being a sassy, I can't touch wood, I reach my 60s. I want to be a sassy 60-year-old who wears like all the jewelry, all the necklaces, has the funky big glasses and like the amazing outfits, but I can be sassy and nobody can say anything because they'll be like, that's her, it's her.
I could see you doing that though.
Could you not? Did you say?
No, I could. I could see you doing that.
And then I don't have to apologize. I don't have to mind my I'll just say it.
No.
Hey Jess from Ran, and we've got all the Jess Kiwi. Hi Jess. This is when Jess came.
I'm just gonna keep my arms up.
It must be so late for poor Jess.
Try early in the morning.
It's early.
Well, it's not early in the morning. It's mid-morning. It's 10 o'clock in the morning.
There you go. Hi Jess. Hi Mel. I'm scatter-minded today. I blame the migraine. Oh no, you had a migraine attack. Oh no, I feel better, Luna. Feel better. Hi Jessie on screen from Faithful. It's okay.
Faithful,
Luna,
I'm going to organise those sprints today. Cool. They're not official Makers Quest sprints because I'm not using the thumbnail, but yeah. I will be organizing and putting in join links.
I'm sure Faithful can give you a thumbnail if you want one.
Well, there is a thumbnail, but I really like the one that I made.
Oh, sorry. Moving on. Hi, it's okay, Luna. I hope you're feeling better from the migraine from Mel. Yes, we all do. Ren says her writing style feels kind of dense, but it's easy to follow, but my head is hurting a little bit. LOL. This is a quick. Maybe. I don't know if it's quite dense, but I get what you mean, Ren. Yeah. It's time to move and stretch. Yes, yes, you're correct. I believe they are they, them. Yes. That's correct. Is openly non-binary. Yes, we should change that. Hello to Jessica Kiwi from Glenda. Luna says, Mel, I've been good at keeping my requests down, especially after they effed up the Kobo. Yeah, it's very intermittent, like with the Kobo. Sometimes you can send it to your Kobo, sometimes you can't. I wish you could all the time, because I prefer reading my arcs on my Kobo because I can annotate them and it helps me better with the reviews. So yeah. Look at this. We've got another stunter, and Net is at 95% on NetGalley at the moment. I want to be a Net. I want to be just like a Net. One day.
I realistically, I don't even see that as a goal.
Just as like, if I hit 80, that's it. That's the goal. One day.
I'll be happy with 70.
Right. Okay.
I mean, considering how much I, like get approved for and how little I actually read, I do plan on reading them all.
Same.
Maybe I need to start a series. I need to do Nicole's NetGalley Diaries, except I need to change the name. I might do that.
Krista also does one similar to that. Like, well, not similar to that, but has like, if I'm not mistaken, I've seen Krista, is it Books and Jams? Or I forget what Krista's channel name is. And she has it so that a part of her TBR, if I'm not mistaken, one of them is an arc so that she can try and, so there's that.
Well, because I've also got heaps of arcs, not from NetGalley as well.
I've got a couple. Thankfully I haven't got that many. There is one that was supposed to come out at the end of December, and by the time it was due, I was like, I don't want to read anything. I was like, and I haven't, so, but I should get to that because I have to read that with my eyeballs. Luna is saying, thank you, Mel. It's just I was thinking I was going to say hi, and then I don't know what happened. Sometimes it happens. Glenda is saying hello. Oh, what is this? What? I can't click on that one. This?
I'll go into YouTube.
Thank you. Yes, Mel, we are also reading Raven Scholar this year. Like I said, I think it was May, June. Jamie is planning to focus on arcs this weekend. I have finished 3 old ones so far this year, but I have been approved for a lot more than 3. Jamie, what number are you at now?
Oh, it's for Black as Diamond. That's the okay. I'll put it in the private chat.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. It's not quite in its subscriber mode, but if you do want to take part in the chat, subscribe. So by the time it gets popped on, you've already been here for a minute. Jen has had pretty decent luck with listen nows. That's cool. I think I have too, actually. I don't think there's any listen nows that I've come across and I'm like, oh, I don't like this. So that's cool. I still, do you know what, Jen? I need to, how did you like the Tupac one? I still haven't finished that one. I started it and I didn't finish. I put it down. Let me know how you found that one, because if anything, that might be an audio that I pick up next week. Because I started a new diamond painting early in the wee hours of this morning. Yes.
Ooh, that's pretty.
It's skulls. Are we surprised? And I got this little section done. So I will get that done. Ren just made some NetGalley requests, so I might switch over to an arc now. Nice. We've got a link to the sprint spreadsheet. Jamie got an email invite for one that she accepted to. Paradiso 17 by Hannah Lilith Asadi. The email mentioned 2 past Booker shortlist books, so I'm guessing they hope this one is a prize contender too. Oh, interesting. See, I don't know. I love hearing when Nicole talks about, and Jamie and Chris, when they talk about these the prizes, because I don't really follow them. I would like to. Again, I feel like I'm not an adult. These feel like very adultish things to be interested in, and I'm like, oh, it's part of the Booker. It's won the Booker Prize, and I'm like, what is that? What even is that? You know, but maybe one day. Alicia is here. Hello to Didi and Jessie. Just joining, picked up kids from school, going to be doing 15 minutes of cleanup in the library and then reading my books, working on Raven Scholar up to page 103. Nice. And then Alicia will switch to my Next Breath. Ooh, who is Next Breath by? And it says Hazel Fulmer's Fantasy. I loved it so much that I bought a copy because I only had the audio arc. See, There you go. If 3 of us now, that just goes to show that it was a really good book, that we all got the arcs and we're like, I need it. I need the actual thing. Luna loved The Secret Garden as a child. I read it in Norwegian. We read it in English as an adult and loved it. Want to reread it. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
We've got Angel Jean. How are you? You're talking about Hazel Fawn. I am. We are. Yes. Look, Corey is here. Just a person. Hi. Yeah. Also, the yearning got through to Jean too. Oh, I love that. I love that. And Jean is on episode 6 of season 4 of Stranger Things. Woo-woo, we got 2 more. You gotta do it, Jean. You gotta do it. Luna has never had cornbread. I hadn't until it's nice. It's lovely. I mean, I'm going off of what I made. For all I know, I might not have made it well, but I'm guessing I did. But it was really nice. It was really nice. Luna, you're too sweet. You've seen me. Oh, I can dress. Thank you so much. Jamie says, I was serially rereading the Lord of the Rings books at 8. Wow. Probably reread that series 3 to 4 times. Oh, wow. I don't know. Jamie, you were better than me. I was running along hallways with pillowcases on my head, pretending I had long hair at 8. So the fact that you see, this is what I'm talking about. I need to be serious one day. But yeah, that was not me. Keiko is back from work. Welcome in. I hope you had a good day. So understaffed. Oh no, I hate that.
New Year's, Christmas period.
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, this is the time of year that Didi was never. When I worked in retail, I was off from the end, like from Boxing Day, New Year's, up until maybe like the 2nd to 3rd week of January every single year. Everybody used to be like, how did you work that? Because I didn't take my holidays during the summer holidays when all of you guys took it. So I have holiday. But yeah, understaffed is never nice. So I feel you.
In New Zealand, we have blackout periods through December to February. Blackout periods meaning no one
you can't check. Yeah. To be fair, in a way we did, but you weren't allowed to take holiday from the 2nd week of December up until Christmas. You couldn't have holiday then. They did try to do that with the New Year as well, but I was like, Christmas come and done. What do you need me for? You've got a whole bunch of people. You don't need me. So I was a little facetious. But I did double digits in that. I did my time. I did my time. So yeah, but it was also because I needed to take holiday. If not, I would lose it. And if I request holiday and they rejected it, and then I had a bunch of holiday left, it was more a case of, you're now not letting me take holiday. So, and you're making me waste it. And so, yeah, they inevitably gave me my holiday. Got to work the system sometimes. But yeah, for the most part, if it was after Christmas, they really didn't care. But there was that. Luna is saying to Jamie, I'm thinking of rereading Lord of the Rings again this year. Just rewatched the extended version of the films on DVD, and it was so lovely. I've not watched the movies in years.
Yeah.
I think, yeah, I haven't watched them in
movies.
years. Yeah.
I can't watch them too close together. Like I can watch the series relatively close together, but then it needs to be a decent long break by like a couple of years before I can rewatch them.
Rewatch it again. I feel you. I'm a Juicer is one of our buddy reads with Paula. It is, hence why I wanted to read it this weekend. I'm trying to acquire the audiobook for it. Yeah, I'm trying to get the audiobook for it. Saying that, where is it? I need to see if I've got it, and then I will read that. I will read it. Oh no, there it is. There it is. There we go. Okay, I'll read Raven Scholar Routine. Yay! Boop, boop. I'm very proud of my 36% on net. I would be too. 36% it's not easy. It's not easy. I will be writing reviews today. My goal is one out of almost 16. Nice. Mel, oh look. Mel's goal is an 80% score. Yeah, me too. Fingers crossed. I'm gonna see if I can get to 80% for August. End of August.
That's a good goal.
I feel like that might be possible. Oh, look up. Jamie says, I'll be happy to hit 50 by August. There you go. See, we've got great minds, Jamie. August. Mel is at 62% at the moment. That's very doable. Excuse me, not difficult, doable. Jamie has 508 in my gift feedbacks. Oh, wow. Section. Before I add in the new ones this afternoon, probably roughly 530. That's a lot of books. But again, for those who are like here and thinking, oh my God, I don't read these books, I won't be approved. This just goes to show that even if you've got like a bunch of unread, you still will get books. So, you know. Alicia's next. Oh, my next breath is by Jeremy Reno, Place Hawk. I think. Did somebody else read this, or have you been reading this for a little bit, Alicia? Because I feel like somebody else has said that they were reading it. Oh, Jen didn't like it. I got to 50% and just couldn't take it anymore. I'm going to try again so I can rate it, but may DNF it if I feel the same. This is the 2-pack audio. Okay, interesting. Oh, I'm nervous. Okay, I just felt like it was long. There was something about the audio that just wasn't like I was listening to it, and it just didn't grab me. So it's interesting. I'll have to let you know how I get on with it. Jamie likes the way the big book prizes create a sort of giant book club where thousands of people worldwide are able to read and discuss the same books. That is really, yeah, I do like that. That's cool. I've never thought of it like that before, Jamie. So that's a good way. Christina loves her some cornbread. Yes, Christina did like my picture of my cornbread. So I'm taking that as a win as to I did good. Hello to Jamie from Glenda. Christina is saying hello to Jean, Keiko, Corey, and Alicia. Jean says, at age 8, I was obsessed with Judy Blume and Beverly Cleary books. I haven't. No. Have you read any, Jess?
Sorry, I was just popping a video in the chat. Have I read what? Beverly Cleary? No.
Or Judy Blume?
No. I've heard of Judy Blume.
Same.
But to be fair, it sounds like something that my grandma would read. Sorry, Jean.
Jean's like, I haven't. Tell me where I need to start, Jean. Jamie says, I have an unexpected day off today and I just finished shoveling the whole alley and sidewalks an hour ago. Oh gosh. So I may have a cheese sandwich and some ice cream for dessert in the next sprint. Nice. Right, we're close to the bottom. So we will do this quick. And then I think we're gonna be doing an hour sprints today. So that should be cool. Walmart's peanut butter cup ice cream, my current favorite ice cream. I love a good peanut butter ice cream too. That sounds nice. Rainbow Paint Life has a vegan cornbread recipe. I love her YouTube channel recipes, and here it is. Nice. I wonder,
is that the channel that I posted in the Discord that I found a new? So I found a chickpea soup recipe that looks so good, and she's a vegan YouTuber.
Nice.
It might
Luna,
be.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Luna, is it the same person? Luna wants to go to Hobbiton in New Zealand. Is it good? Have you been, Jess?
It's pretty good. It's expensive.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like the tickets are really expensive, but we got, like, they take you on a tour and then you can pay more to have like a buffet lunch.
Okay.
And the lunch we did was pretty good as well. And the tour is quite interesting, but there's a lot of walking.
Oh, right. Okay. Oh, that wouldn't be for me right now. Then I need to get I need to work on, that's one thing this year. I need to work
in New Zealand, there's a lot of hills.
Oh, okay.
So it's up and down, and yeah, your butt gets a really nice workout, and by the end, like, you can actually feel your legs going piss off. But then you get a beer at the end of it, or a drink of your choice.
Okay, that's good. Get those perky bums. Didi, when are you reading Raven Scholar for your book club? Kelly and I are doing it for our book club. Yes, you are doing it now, and I will be doing it for the non-readers book club in May, June. So it is a book that we read over 2 months. So it'll be May. We'll start it in May, finish it in June for the non-readers book club.
Yes, Raven Plant Life was the one that I posted.
Okay, cool.
In the Discord.
Cool. Jamie loves the extended version of The Two Towers in particular, because my all-time favorite Lord of the Rings scenes is when the orc army gets sort of eaten by the Ents and Forest. Oh, see, I'm due a good rewatch, but I think I want to read the books first before I do a rewatch. And I've never read the books, so I want to do that first. Jamie read Beverly Cleary and Judy Blume in elementary school, which is 4th to 5th grade. I don't know these numbers. What's that in UK? I don't know these. If anybody knows these, the conversion, please let me know. Yep, I have a lousy percentage and a lot of arcs, and have been approved for a lot more really good ones this week. See, there you go. It happens. Hello to Christina from Alicia. How to Improve Your NetGalley Profile by Vanessa. That's the link to the video for those who are interested. Faithful is gasping at Grandma Read. I read Judy Blume, just a Kiwi. LOL. And do the YouTube things. Don't forget to make friends with the like button and subscribe if you'd like to take part in the chat. Luna has crisps. Nice. I don't mind walking. Thankfully, I'm Norwegian and walk everywhere and live at the top of a hill. There you go. Perfect. And we have got to the end. Yay. Yay. Right. Let us timer. That's what I want. And I need to add just to. There we go. So we have an hour on the clock, which is our first sprint for today. Oh, we got, okay. So our 4th grade is your year 5 and our 5th grade is your year 6. Okay, cool. And Christina, Faithful is saying the same thing. This means nothing to me. What is it in, I'm an 80s baby. We didn't do year 5 and year 6. What is that in like 1st, 2nd and 3rd? Break it down to me like that. But we've got an hour on the clock. Have a great sprint, everybody, and we will see you when the timer is up. I am going to get I'm going to get something to eat while I start this audiobook. But yeah, we'll see you soon. Happy sprinting. welcome back. How was that sprint for everybody? How's that sprint for you, Jess?
It was good. I got up to chapter 39 in Shadow of the Gods. Got 2 hours 54 left in the book. So I wanted to get this done a while ago, but things happened. And so today I'm kind of just like locking my doors. I'm getting this done.
I feel you on that. I feel you. I got no reading them. I started, but then I got distracted by some people's, and then I ended up doom scrolling for a little, for more than a little bit. So I didn't even get to eat. I did finish my bugles. I kind of, like when you, I guess I spoilt my dinner because my appetite. I now don't feel hungry. But I know what's going to happen is I'm going to finish sprinting at 2 and be like, I'm hungry.
Yeah.
And that will truly be the wrong time to eat. So I will probably have to go make something despite the fact it being late.
Do you guys get shapes over in the UK?
Well, let me hold on. Let me make you bigger. I don't know what these are. No, what are they?
They're like a cracker, and they've finally a couple of years ago brought out some gluten-free versions. And my young child is, I say young child as in like the child inside me is like very, very happy that I can have shapes again. But they give you like bugger all.
Yeah, it's like that Moorish thing. Like once you have one, you just have to finish it. I kind of knew that with these, because like I said, I opened them just before I went on went live, and I was like, that was the mistake. I shouldn't have done it. Because I just have to.
And then I'm making pikelets for lunch. Pikelets with some maple syrup over the top, and some banana. Yeah, it's gonna be yum. I haven't had pikelets in ages, but then I can take them to work tomorrow. So,
what time do you start tomorrow?
Start at 9 a.m., 9 to 5. Yeah.
On a Sunday?
Yep. Retail never sleeps.
Listen, I feel you. I used to do it. I got out of that contract quickly, and mine was worse because I actually started at 8. So I used to do 8 till 5. Hated every minute of it.
The thing is retail is the only thing like out in the real world. Retail is the only thing that I've done, and so anytime I'm applying for jobs that aren't retail, like just general admin, I'm not getting a look, and I'm not like people aren't even trying to give me a chance to like learn the kind of other side of the business. I'm like,
have you tried volunteering?
Yeah,
for places. Oh, you have, and still no look.
No, still no.
Good luck. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah,
that's unfortunate. Yeah, to be fair, at the moment the job markets are they're doo-doo caca pretty much everywhere. Like even here, they're like it's painful to witness, but yeah. I feel you very muchly. We were talking about schools before we went into that sprint, and I can't remember who it was. If it was, I can't remember. But Faithful was saying 5 and 6 is primary school. When I was thinking 5 and 6, my mind went to secondary school. So it's like I have no idea what that is. But yes, primary school 5 and 6. And then we would have continued it. So 6, 7. I get you. See, and this me just explaining that I was thinking it was secondary school rather than primary school. Alicia said that is our elementary school. We have got to middle school years 6 to 8, and then high school is 9 to 12. Okay, cool. Means But yeah. Oh, and then Christina's chiming in. Third grade is 8 years, fourth is 9th, fifth is 10th, and 16th is 11th, etc. Okay, cool. Cool. Jean says a majority of Judy Blume books came out in the 80s and 90s, so it is very doubtful that Jess's grandmother read them as a child.
She wouldn't have read them as a child, no, but she would read them now.
Fair. Glenda is saying hellos. Alicia is saying hi back. More hellos to Alicia and Jean. Kerry says first book of the year finished. Woo woo! I love to see it. I love to hear it. I will be like you, Kerry. Eventually, I will be like you. Lena says I only read a few pages this sprint. I also moved around some lighting and switched lamps between my bedroom and my desk. Nice. Feel that. Give it a nice little atmospheric vibe. Okay, says about to have cheese on toast and as can you be bothered to cook? I feel you. If we had, do you get what I mean about the bread? I just need just give me some bread. Just give me some bread. I would love a cheese on toast. Oh yeah. I could do it for cheese and toast. Do you know what? Like one of my go-tos is a ham and cheese toasty with some tomato soup. Ooh, that feels good. We've got an Anna. Anna is joining us. Hi, Anna.
Wait. Hi.
How are you?
I'm okay. Trying to get stuff done. As usual lately. I haven't stopped much.
I feel you there.
I know.
What did you do that sprint? Apart from laugh at me.
Talk. And watch videos about the ice thingy.
Oh yeah. That whole sad state of affairs. Very sad. Jamie got to 25% in Death and the Final Cut by GM Meliet. Another one of Jamie's older arcs. Good so far. Nice. Luna also asks about some cornbread stuff on Discord that she's on and ended up learning about gumbo. Oh, I've never made gumbo and I've never had it, but I would love to make. I think maybe I'm like, I'll have a look to see whether, because I'm going shopping tomorrow. So I'll see if I can get some gumbo stuff. But yeah, I like this time of the year is really good for like those soupy kind of things. So there's that. Chris is here. Hello, Chris. How are you? How has your week been? What have you got planned for the weekend? Chris, you asked me a question on Wednesday, and I said I would have to get back to you. Now I've forgotten what the question is. I feel like you asked me about was it my best book or something like that? I can't remember. I have to go back towards the end, but if you remember what it is, ask it again. Ask it again. But how are you? What trouble are you going to get me into today? Mel made it to 33% into The Life and Loves of Nella Carter. Pretty slow pace, but I'm enjoying it so far. Nice. Jamie had some good temp jobs to get started in admin/clerical. If there is a temp agency, yeah, that's another one. Temp, yeah. Where you're at, Jess, that could help. Yeah, because they'll do all the kind of the hard work for you. When I was of working age, that was how I got into some of my office and admin jobs. I went through a temping agency as well. I just needed to make sure that my typing speed was of a certain minimum at the time.
Well, that's kind of an issue that I've got. My typing speed is really slow because my brain processing to I've never had any hand-eye coordination whatsoever. So yeah, my typing speed, like to get accurate, is quite slow.
Okay. That's fair. You can practice them. There's like different online sites where you can practice. Because mine, I wouldn't say I can't do. Is it touch typing or like sight typing where like I look at what I'm doing? I can't. I'm not the best at it. Like on some people's is better than others. Like I have, it's really super dusty. Can I reach it? Without falling off.
I learned on a typewriter that was harder with my mom's typing book from I don't know when. So, but I'm really quick, but because I had loads of practice, I was 10 when I got the typewriter. So
yeah, see, I've got like an ergonomic one, which is super dusty because I don't use it. So I haven't been typing much recently, so I've been using I have a smaller one, and then it allows me to go between the two. But yeah, if I really want to do some touch typing, I'll use that one because it puts your hands where they need to be and it's easier. But like online sites, it makes it easy, and you can do exercises and if anything, because like you said with the hand eye, it's literally just remembering where they are. I just have to remember what the order is. I always get my S and my D mixed up, but that's it. Yeah.
See how we were taught to do like in high school, how we were taught to do like the touch typing and where your finger has to go. I cannot reach from the D to the C.
Yeah, same. But with if I can remember it or if I can find it, I will send you a link to
my middle finger doesn't actually like go
reach over. Yeah,
that way.
Yeah, I will try and send you a website that I've used where they've kind of dispelled all of that, because they like a lot of places like, oh, you need to make sure your thumbs are on the space bar and this finger you use these fingers to. I can't do that. I just as long as I know where the letters are, I can pretty much go off of that. So yeah. Next one. Oh, Nightbot's just letting you know that they are a bot. A reminder about spaces. Christina is saying hi to Chris. Glenda says, yay for finishing your first book of 2026, Kerry. More hellos to Chris. I love this. Mel is about to represent me in the court of injustice. Seriously, like, what is this? The worst thing about it is, Mel, I have bread flour, I have yeast, and I have a bread maker. If I really wanted to, I could make my own bread. And I am a granddaughter of a baker. Like I have like zero to no real reason as why I couldn't make my own. But
I need to sit down and do some numbers, because my bread is $13 a loaf.
Because it's gluten-free.
Yeah. Now what's that in pounds?
I have no
How
idea.
much is your bread in pounds normally, Didi?
We're cheap. So, or at least because we try not to have bread, so I will go for the cheapest one. But at minimum, we'll do like the toasty, which like the Sainsbury's one, like thick slices would be about what? They're about £1.
So my bread is £5.56 a loaf.
That's a lot of money. I'm trying to think what's the most that I've spent on bread. I did like Hudson's hip fry. Listen, Chris, I was saying this to I think I was saying it to Jean. Hudson is starting to take over from Connie Baby. Like Hudson's he's bewitched me. I did not think I was a Hudson girly, but I'd be loving the Hudson. I can't remember. Say that again.
Is that for Hated Rivalry?
Yeah. I like Shane. I really like Shane. I instantly was a Connor Story fan, because I think what he did with Ilya, and just the fact that he was able to, like, I'm sorry, he bodied Ilya. Like I cannot see him as anybody else. Like that is Ilya through and through. And I liked Connor. I mean, not Connor, Hudson. I was like, oh, okay, I like this. And I've been mesmerized by his facial expressions and like all of that. But the more I watch it, I won't say how many times I've watched it, but I've watched it multiple times. I've been in love with Hudson literally every single watch because it's so he's just very good. And then like his interviews aside from that, chef's kiss. But yeah, bread. I can't remember. There was a bread that I used to get. I think it was rye. It was a rye bread that I used to pay for, and it was about £3.50, and it was like a small little 400-gram loaf, and that's the most I ever paid for bread. I couldn't imagine paying $13.
I pay probably 3 times what a normal loaf of bread is.
Yeah.
So.
Luna has really got to go to bed as it's getting late. Good night, Luna. Sleep sweet and take well. I can't wait to see. The countdown has begun until I get to see the lovely Luna. I can't wait.
And Nicole.
And Nicole, yes. And I get to hang out with Wyatt. I guess I will hang out with Paula.
I would love to be a fly on the wall when you, Nicole, and Paula / Wyatt get together.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to see Paula at the same time as Nicole, but if we can make it happen, that would be amazing. But I will be. I'm really and truly just going to meet Wyatt. Wyatt is king, you know, and so that's who I'm going to see. Byproduct of that, I guess, is Paula.
Yeah. Sorry, Paula.
Sorry, not sorry. Paula knows. Paula already knows. Paula knows I love her. But I'm really all about
but
Wyatt.
we love Wyatt more.
This is it. Bubsy has my whole entire heart. I love him down, you know. Ren started Vile Lady Villains by Danae Christopoulou. I am so sorry for the bad pronunciation.
Christopoulou, I believe. It sounds Greek.
It does. Say it again.
Well, I saw her on either a Facebook group or something looking for art for that.
Oh, okay.
And I don't know, something just didn't. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what you think of that, Green, because I didn't apply for it because I was like, that just doesn't. We're looking at Lady Macbeth from Scotland and Clytemnestra, who is either Roman or Greek, I can't remember. But like the space just doesn't quite add up to me.
Right. Fair. And Ren says it's looking like a Lady Macbeth and Clytemnestra villain origin story type of book. If these two women didn't die at the end of their original stories, it's definitely not a retelling, but the first 2 chapters give slight background on the lore of the 2 characters. And Ren made it to 11% and is enjoying it so far. Nice. I like that. Mel is giving
Christobulus.
Oh, okay. Mel's giving Anna some love. Chris is saying hello to everyone. I send you a collective hello and some sort of vegan food that you all actually eat. There you go. I love that.
Maybe you're being featured.
Am I?
Hello, Annette.
Hey, how do you get featured? Featured where?
YouTube is featuring the live.
Let's make it big. I believe you. I can't see, but
From Paula saying, sorry, I can't be on with you guys while it's being a handful, but check this out. It's actually a screenshot of just the YouTube home screen.
Oh, that's cute.
Being featured.
We're all being featured. So thank you very much, everybody, for being here. We are all. This is a collective thing. We're doing it together. Annette is saying hi to Anna. Jamie is saying hi to Anna. Mel says hi to Chris. More hellos to Anna. Mel says, I used to be a vegan for 6 years, and honestly, it was the best I've ever felt. I think I should go back to it. I've never been vegan. I really want to. I wanted at one point to at least become vegetarian. My doctor said no. She looked me in my face and said, no, that can't be your portion because of my anemia.
Yeah.
She said the amount of iron that I need, she said it's not something that I can do. And especially at the time, like while it's funny because I've talked about my doctor before. Whenever she comes on, she will always be like, so the levels are supposed to be, let's say your whatever it is, your levels are supposed to be 20. Yours are 12.
Yeah, that's what mine was. It was, yeah.
So she'll be like, the levels are supposed to be 20, yours are a 12. For
but
you,
also keep in mind,
fantastic. Yeah, so she'll be like, for you, that's fantastic. If we can raise it just a little bit, I'd love that. But for you, I'm happy. And like she'll do it literally every single time, and I find it hilarious. So yeah, but she my doctor said, no, vegan, vegetarian, not an option. But I would love
do that either.
Would love to.
So with iron, your levels are between 20, 25 and 190 is normal.
Yeah.
So as a woman, you actually want to be closer to like that 50, 100 mark to really optimally be optimal, that word, be able to function.
Optimal?
Yeah.
Optimal function.
But yeah.
She said, not for you.
I couldn't do it either. I'm the same. My iron is always like tanked. And for me, the best way for me to get iron is heme iron, which is the iron that you get from like animal, like meat and stuff like that. The non-heme iron that you get from things like spinach. Yeah. And, other iron-rich foods that come from plants is actually a lot harder to digest and absorb.
I didn't know that. She laughed at me.
So whether you're doing heme iron or non-heme iron, you want to like have something that is high in vitamin C.
Right. I get you. Yeah.
Because I heard lentils have a lot of iron, as far as I understand.
I do like lentils. Oopsie, what have I done?
Yeah, me too.
1 second. There we go.
Anything red?
Yeah. Well, she because I said to her, well, I bought some liquid iron. What do you think of that? And she laughed.
Yeah.
She was like, yeah, that's nothing. I was like, but they say to drink it. She was like, yeah, that's no, not for you. For you, no. But she was like, you need to be like eating the livers and the kidneys. And I was like, I don't like it. I'm a texture person.
Pate.
Yeah, pate.
You like kidney pie?
I don't mind it, but I'm not a fan. I have to be. It's one of so when it comes to certain foods, I have to mentally want to eat it. If you just randomly give it to me, I will pick at it because I've become like that texture person. If I don't want it, I was like, I don't like it, and so there's that. But yeah, I would love to try. Saying that, me and Luna went to this. We were just talking about it earlier on this evening, and I was saying that the vegan restaurant that we went to in the summer last year, I randomly will think about that restaurant every once in a while because it was so good. Like I was even talking to my mom about it, and I was like, I would love for us to go. It was because I'm not vegan, and so like sometimes you see some of these like these menus, and you're like, will I like this? Will I not? And I was like, I couldn't tell you. Like I could not tell the difference. Like so I had like this burger. It was so good. It was juicy. It was flavorful. I really enjoyed it. So I'm looking forward to where Luna picks next. So I've let her have that. I was like, you pick, I will turn up and we will eat and have a wonderful conversation together. I can't wait. I cannot wait. Mel says to
Thank
Anna, I
you.
love the color combo of your sweater. Yeah, it is
I
nice.
got this in London.
Oh, did you?
Nice.
Nice. James says olives are vegan and one of my favorite snacks. So thanks,
Oh,
Chris.
yes.
I love that.
Agreed.
Wait, Chris. What? Chris says, I understand why so many people turn to OnlyFans or stuff like that because the job market is not designed to help people succeed on any level. Yeah, listen, I joked about this, what was it, a couple of weeks ago, but I'm not. Feet pics. If you put your feet on the internet and make you some money. And OnlyFans is an educational site. Technically, that's what it started out as. It's just turned into something else. But make you open that OF account. Do what you gotta do. Don't put your face in it if you don't want it. But yeah, listen, make you your monies. Yeah. Mel says, olives are delicious. They are.
Tell me, I'm from the south of Spain. You cannot imagine the amount of variety of olives I got there. There were ones like were this big.
Oh wow.
An olive this big. They're delicious, and inside they put manchego cheese. You can die after that.
Lovely.
Oh.
Lovely. Glenda is saying hello. James says not all admin clerical requires. No, this is true. Fast typing, receptionists, and front desk jobs are often a good fit for people without fast typing skills. This is very true. Chris likes olives. Does like olives. I think I like them in pasta. I might not have pizza. I might not have had pizza in a long time. When I did eat pizza, I used to like olives on pizza. Yeah, I do like a lot of pizza.
Yeah.
Megan is saying hi to Anna.
Salad.
Yeah.
Olives.
So Didi. So did Didi like Hudson's hip thrust on Jimmy Fallon's show? I thought of you when I watched the interview. I couldn't believe how mobbed. Listen, Chris, it's crazy. It's wild. I'm excited for them, but I'm also scared for both of them. I feel like I had seen somewhere someone had said that one of the security guards at the show had said that they had not seen crowds like that since was it Harry Styles? So yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy how big the show has become. But I'm happy for them. I'm really happy. Hello to Megan from Glenda. Rose is going to bed. Had a stressful day. Oh no! I hope you have a better weekend, Rose. And you're welcome. Thank you for being here as always. Nightbot would like us to hydrate and do the YouTube things. Make friends with the like button and subscribe. Jamie gets most of her bread from food pantry, so it varies depending on what is available. But usually I get day old. Okay, fair. But good bread that is way too expensive at the stores.
Yeah.
Mel learned how to touch type in the 6th grade, so back when I was like 13. Yeah. I don't no, because I'm trying to think when we got computers when I was doing my when was I GCS? It's 15, so 29 years ago. So still relatively new. A belated good night to Luna from Faithful. Jamie only has 4 fingers that actually move independently enough to type with, so no touch typing for Jamie. But my max typing speed is around 40 words per minute. Nice. I can't remember what mine is. I can't remember what mine is. I think mine was 58, 59, something like that. I can't remember. It's not as fast as I would like it to be, at least. But there's that. Luna says nights. Clytemnestra is Greek, and the author seems to be using fantastical elements to kind of bridge the gap. Okay.
Look, I loved Hagtail so much. That's the Lady Macbeth retelling before she became Lady Macbeth. that like Hagtail is my number 2 fiction book for 2025.
Ooh.
And actually no, nothing could have beat Sunrise on the Reaping, but it is definitely the strongest number 2
Right.
I've had in a long time. I think if I tried that book, I would have been so disappointed.
Oh.
Because
I
me
think I have
and
it.
Greek retellings don't work very well.
Do you think so?
Yeah.
I don't think I haven't delved into the whole Greek retellings yet because I've not got that much experience
I like the Percy Jackson
with
series,
them. I don't.
but
I'm
the
a bit
adult
skeptical for me, at least for me. I feel like I'm too old for Percy Jackson. I know Jamie has said to read. There's a couple the older.
Magnus Chase or something.
Yeah.
I'm reading Percy Jackson, the Olympians, and you're my age. I mean, we understand this is a middle grade, so that's who.
No, I know that is. I have to when it comes to certain books, the middle. I have to be. So I really like the the BB Aston, the Amari ones. I love that series.
That's so cute.
Yeah, exactly. But there is some like I haven't finished with Harry Potter. I think I'm on book 3 or 4. I can't remember, and I don't know if it's that I've aged out of it or if I haven't been pulled in like other people. Although Keita keeps telling me to get past book 4. She's like, just get past it and you'll see it be different. But
the best.
Well, things start ramping up in book 4. Book 5 to me is the worst book in the series by far.
No,
book 5, I think,
the best. 4 is the Goblet of Fire.
4 is the Goblet of Fire. 5 is the Order of the Phoenix.
That's the best.
No, not for me. That got a 5-star for me. That
For
got a 1-star for me.
For most people, the best one is the Order of the Phoenix. No, the Order of the Phoenix isn't it number 6?
No,
the Prisoner of Azkaban
is Half-Blood
number
Prince.
5.
Number 6 is by far the best book for me.
The Prisoner of Azkaban is the best book ever.
I mean, everyone has their own opinions, but for me,
Prisoner of Azkaban.
But I say that because I'm a Draco girly.
Oh, I don't like Draco at all, so that's why.
That'll be why. I'm a total Draco girly.
You're Gryffindor, aren't you?
No, he's a coward.
Me?
Yeah.
No,
you're a Slytherin. Excuse me.
I'm Slytherin. I'm a green bee.
Apparently, I'm a Hufflepuff.
Your personality, Jessie, is so Hufflepuffy. So Hufflepuffy.
Not according to Pottermore. I'm a Slytherin. The amount of times I've taken that quiz and it's come up Slytherin.
There's a test where you get like the 2 houses. If there's 2 primary, I have 2, for example.
My other primary is Ravenclaw.
No, you're more Hufflepuff.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I am creative, but like, I think my creativity comes second to like my want to study and my ambitionness.
Yeah, but Hufflepuff are more understanding, are more like to help others, are focused on humanitarian stuff, like love helping others and stuff. And I see you more Hufflepuffy. More than Didi. I don't see Didi as a Hufflepuff. I see you as a Hufflepuff.
I see Didi as a Hufflepuff, but with maybe Slytherin in there because she's naughty.
No, but you don't have to be Slytherin to be naughty. You have to be ambitious to be Slytherin. I would say Didi. I would say Didi's more Gryffindor than anything.
I thought I would get Gryffindor, but when I'll have to do it again. I'd have to do.
I could say Gryffindor because you're incredibly loyal.
Who, me?
and you're really like, here's what I think, this is what I am, and that's Gryffindor.
Opinionated. I'm a loyal, opinionated individual.
This is Gryffindor, and you Hufflepuff.
I'm sticking with my Slytherin.
I'll send you the other link.
I'm sticking with my Slytherin.
But you're not ambitious, are you?
Yep.
Me?
Yes, I am.
Oh.
Incredibly ambitious.
Okay. Then it's weird. It's a weird combination, Slytherin and Hufflepuff. Very weird.
Chris says, I have Hudson and they have Francois. Francois and Robbie were. So I was talking about Robbie G, who plays Kip today with my bestie. And I was like, I want to like Robbie, but I don't. I'm sorry, Robbie. I'm sorry. You seem like a nice young man. I just don't see. I didn't see you for Kip. I still don't. I'm still not won over. But Chris, listen. When I saw Francois get up on that carpet, I was like, okay. I was like, okay. Look at him. He looked very nice. He looked young. He looked very young, and I loved the earring. Oh, he looked good. Yes. Didi has Hudson and I have Francois. I love that. Yeah. Ren was saying via a secondary prophecy from the Free Witch. Okay, so this is in regards to that book. Fair. Jamie grew up lacto-ovo vegetarian, and while I eat some meat now, I still get most of my protein from dairy and eggs, not meat. Fair. I will say this: I don't outside of cheese, I don't eat a lot of I don't take a lot of dairy. Well, cheese and eggs, but I don't eat that much eggs anymore. I drink oat milk, so that is my choice. Oh, I did click on it. Christina is reminding us about hydration and to stretch. Glenda is saying good night to Rose, and Megan is saying hi to Glenda. Jamie wants to make a lentil stew again this weekend. Lentils cooked. Ooh. Lentils, cooked chicken, spinach, onion, garlic, and tomatoes. That sounds lovely.
It sounds amazing.
It does.
Can you pop the recipe in the Discord, Jamie? Please?
Yeah. What Jess said.
Here
is the spreadsheet, aka the BookTube Bible. Jean is here and says, hello, Anna. Alicia says, pizza. That's what I'm having for dinner. Just ordered, waiting for it to arrive. There's a lot of us having pizza today. Most definitely. And Cherie is here. Hello. Finally settled home and listening to Bottom of the Pyramid by Nia Sue, and doing some color by numbers. Ooh, nice. Hello to Chris from Jean. Chris is saying hellos. Are you excited for Canada Reads? Are you excited, Jean? Jean says, I'm too snowed under with ARCs to care about Canada Reads. Has it been announced yet? Oh, interesting. I'm betting money that one of my ARCs might be in it. Nice. Ren says, so far it doesn't feel like a retelling because the story starts based on an alternate ending of the original story. Spoiler alert, excuse me. In the originals, they died. Well, but I also see what you mean, Jessie. There you go. Hello to Cherie. Jean says, why is the star Paula? Who exactly? Paula who? We love Paula, but we're really there for Wyatt. Give us more Wyatt. Give the people what they want, and that is Wyatt Bubsy. I would say if you ever gave it a shot, go in with a low expectations. Hard to be disappointed when you don't have high hopes. This is true. But also don't expect a retelling knowing the original stories helps. Okay, good. Is this for the... Wait, hold on. Red, is this for the arc that you're reading, or are you talking about the book by...
That McBeast and Clytemnestra book.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I haven't got that one. That one is by Constanza Casati, right? Molly is here. Hello, hi. Molly, what are you reading this weekend? What arcs are you doing? What's your percentage at? Because I know you got up to, was it 36 this week? So what are you doing? Recognizing Easter eggs because you understand more obscure references. That's always good. That's always good. Nightbot as well would like us to hydrate and move about and do the YouTubey things. Hey there, Molly from Glenda. It's about the Arc Var Lady. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Okie dokie. So it is 11 o'clock. I'm just going to, we did go over just a little bit on the time, so, but I'm going to keep it where it is rather than reset it. So it's just under an hour, and that will take us to midnight. And then we will probably have one more sprint after that, and then we will be heading on over to Atia. Ren is off to bed. Good night, everybody. No problem. Sleep sweet and take well, Ren. Thank you so much for being here. Hopefully, we'll see you again this weekend. Oops, we've lost Anna, but there you go. Yeah, so we will see you when the timer is up. Have a great sprint, everybody. Bye for now. Happy sprinting. welcome back. How was that sprint for you all? I did get something to eat, and I made it to page 10 in Son of the Morning. I don't know how I feel like so it's pretty much the prologue that I've listened to, and it's, how can I put it? I feel it's one of those books where I fear if you're not paying any attention, it'll be very quick to lose the flow of what it is that you're reading. Because although I made my pizza, so I did have something to eat. But there was bits I was like, wait, what are we doing? Where are we? Who's who? If that makes sense. Like we've met already a number of characters, and Galilee, who I'm guessing is the main protagonist, her, like, she obviously has a super big part to play, but then it's all these other people around, and I'm like, wait, what? So I'm feeling like, because I initially had it at 1.6 speed, I've pulled it back to 1.5, but I think I might have to pull it back again, or at least if I'm gonna read it, I definitely have to annotate it to kind of keep it. It's not necessarily keep track of who the characters are. It's more a case of keeping a hold of those little threads between the characters, if that makes sense. So, but other than that, I'm really, the prologue has really piqued my interest as to where this story is going, who Galilee is to these people, and what she's going to become. It's hooked me. The hook hasn't gone all the way through, but it's definitely hooked me. But yeah, how was your sprint?
I did dishes.
I made pikelets for lunch.
Okay.
And ate like 4 of them, and I had a banana.
Gotta have the banana.
Yeah.
Have to have the banana.
Yep.
Nice.
But I looked at the recipe and it was so plain, and I'm like, nah, no, this isn't going to do. So I added vanilla and cinnamon to it, and it's like perfect.
I find that with most recipes, though, sometimes you just like if you follow it all the way to a T, it's like,
yeah, boring.
Yeah. Anna, you did dishes, did you say?
I did dishes, washed more portioning bags, prepared Tesla's food for the following day, because it's 2.5 pans a day of special gastrointestinal food. So I have to mix it, weigh it, and then separate it in 3 equal parts, because it's 3 portions. So, responsible mom.
Right.
Gave him omeprazole that he needed to take. He's got gastroenteritis, Jesse. So, and next
I know
sprint, I'll
omeprazole
give him
very
his
well.
other medication. So he's got more medication to take after, like, about an hour after this meal. So at 8.
Does he take his medication well? Is he one of those pets that actually can take medication? Okay, cool. That's good.
Actually, I have to give him like it's a sacket of powder with mixed with water for diarrhea, right?
Okay.
And I have to give him 88 milliliters of that. So I have a syringe of 20. I fill it in several times, and he doesn't like it, but I put it here, and he lets me, like, I just barely touch his muzzle, and I just put a bit in at a time, and he swallows it without making a scandal or forcing, trying to get out of me. You give him the pill, he doesn't want to open the mouth, but when you, like, he see you're pressing, he opens the mouth, and you put it at the end of the throat. It's really
take it.
medication. Some medications, he would even swallow them himself. You just give them
not
to him.
bad. Not bad.
He's
Not
really
bad.
nice for
Good
that.
tester. Good tester.
Very good. Yeah.
Molly joined us and is currently reading How to Lose a Goblin in 10 Days. It's an arc and got to 38%. And NetGalley ratio. Nice. Making good progress, Molly.
I love the title also.
Yeah. Jean's favorite HP book was The Prisoner of Azkaban. I did like
The
that one. I
same.
think that's the last one that I read. So
I
yeah,
love
that's
that
mine. Yeah.
Number 4 is The Goblet of Fire.
I haven't read it. I saw that's where I'm at. I'm at number 4. I just need to get back past it. The last book I read was Azkaban. Yeah. Jean says Robbie G seems so dull and blah blah. Yeah, I kind of agree, Jean. I kind of agree. Yeah, I would love to see what he does in other. I definitely am not. I would give him a go in another like show. I just don't. For some reason, I just can't get my head around him being Kip. I don't see it. I just don't see it. But I know there's a lot of people who are loving Scott and Kip, but I'm not one of them, unfortunately. Glenda was saying good night, Ren. Have a good sleep and take care. Jean says, oh my God, Heated Rivalry is on the long list for Canada Reads. Nice. I think I saw this. I think I saw Rachel repost this. So that is amazing. Chris says, I think Robbie G is fantastic. I think some fans were too focused on Shane and Ilya to give him a fair try. I like all of them, but I prefer the Scott Kip story the best. No, I get that, Chris. I agree with you in the sense of that. I think that a lot of people are super focused. I mean, to be fair, Heated Rivalry is Shane and Ilya's story, but I agree with you that there's too much of a focus on them not realizing that Skip is an integral part of their story. For me, I don't know who. I can't say I don't know. Him and Francois just don't give me couple. Does that make, like sometimes you see a pairing, like I don't think they had the chemistry. They definitely don't have the chemistry that Connor and Hudson have. That's for sure. Their chemistry is amazing, but I see them as buddies. Nothing more, if that makes sense. I see them as good buddies, but I don't see them as love interests as for one another. He didn't sell it. There's nothing that Francois can do that I will not like. Like I said, I'm old school. Francois is Cersei from the Borgias. Like we stand Francois, but I don't know. I'd have to see Robbie in other things. Maybe that's what I need to do. I need to give him more of a chance. Chris wonders if Heated Rivalry is on Canada Reads as a red herring, or if they are going to use it as a marketing tool to get people to tune into the Canada Reads show. Interesting.
That's an interesting thought.
Yeah.
Because it is so popular, it would bring people in.
Yeah, but
is it Canadian?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it is. I don't know if it would be a marketing tool in the sense to bring, because the book is popular. Forget the show. The book itself is super popular. It's one of the reasons I think Jacob kind of it got onto Jacob's radar in the first place because of how popular it is. So I don't know. I mean, is it best writing ever? No, but it's good. It's good. I will say this though. I feel like this is one of the very few instances where I would say I prefer the show over the book.
Okay.
I like the show. I mean, excuse me. I like the book. or books, should I say, but I very much prefer the show. And the show did a very good job of staying true to the books. However, the changes that were implemented, I do like. And I'm going to backpedal just a little bit, kind of agree with Chris just a little bit. I do feel, however, that with Scott and Kip, their story was a little bit more fleshed out than what it was. There were some aspects of their relationship, and this is probably why, like Chris said, they get a lot of hate, is there's a lot of some of the tension that that is not conveyed in the show, that if you've read the books, you know a whole lot more. But it just, you don't see that in the show that I wish you saw. Like, I wish there was I won't say anything else, but there's some tension there and some conflict between the two of them that it would have been nice to have seen outside of what we did. But hey, it is what it is. Molly Dot is here, says, hi everyone. I've been updating personal curriculum stuff and trying to clip a long video. Time to drop all that and concentrate on winding down and things I need to do before midnight. Fair. And Molly finished Skin of the Sea yesterday and loved it and gave it 5 stars. Nice. Hopefully I can get to Skin of the Sea sometime this year. I think it's paused as a hold on Libby, so I'm gonna have to see about. Me and Libby did not get on last year. We had a very very love-hate relationship in 2025. Hopefully 2026 will be much more like 24, when I used it a little bit more than I did. But I'm so happy that you finished it. Well done. Chantel is popping in. I love it. Chantel vibes. Popping in while having some downtime to say hello and smooch the like button. Thank you so much. Appreciate it very much, Lee. Glenda is saying hellos. Molly Dot is also saying hellos. Nightbot would like us to do the YouTube things. Chris says, this week has me so unmotivated. I just can't be bothered to do much of anything except whinge about not being bothered.
We have a series.
I agree with you. This is me. This is me in a nutshell. Chris, are you sure you're not living in my mind? Because this is very much me. Molly says, I had to read something in a rush to keep up with the story graph read every day. In January challenge, I started so many beginnings, a Black retelling of Little Women by Bethany C. Morrow. Oh, interesting. Okay. I'm not doing any of that. I'm not bothering with anything being tracked. I initially wanted to see if I could get 365 days on Storygraph this year. 1st of January came, and yeah, the service says that was not going to happen. But I hope you stay true.
What about daily registering daily pages? Did you?
No, I was hoping. Yeah, I listen. I've not logged into Storygraph once. I can't remember the time. Well, no, that's a lie. I can't remember the last time I updated Storygraph. I still need to update it with last year's reads, let alone this year. I don't know. Like I said, I just haven't. I haven't been bothered. I feel like the year hasn't started. I don't know if that makes sense. Like it does. I still haven't quite. 2026 hasn't caught up with me yet. Like I know the year started, but I haven't caught up with it yet. So I don't know. There's something about I just know. But eventually I'll be like, oh yeah, it's 2026.
I set myself the same goal of doing 365 days of the Storygraph, like updating every single day.
Yeah, but then I'd have to read. I haven't read, and I've told you, like literally, I will pick up my like an audio book that I've already read, and I will just listen to the same thing over and over again. I don't think I want to class that, but we shall see. Chris says it was nice. Ari Canada reads as I already had all of the books. Okay, cool.
Sirius is asking for water. Give me a second.
No problem. Jean says I only have Restaurant Kid. Is this a book? I'm guessing that's a book as part of Canada Reads. It really depends on who the hosts are as to whether or not this is a red herring or not. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Mel didn't read that sprint, but cooked dinner. Or what? Oh yeah, you said earlier what you were having. I've not heard any hints as to hosts. Okay, Chris. Now I'm excited for January 22nd. Interesting. What am I reading? I am reading Son of the Morning by Akweke Emeze.
Oh,
So
I love Akweke Emeze.
yeah, so I'm liking it. I can't say that I'm not liking it. I am liking it. I just have to. I think it's definitely one of those books I have to maybe concentrate and then definitely get like into a flow. It's either that or the fact that I haven't been reading anything that I'm having to kind of get back into that mind frame of taking in story. So that could be it as well. But so far, I like the narration. The narrator who's I don't know who it is, but I'm liking the narration. I just had to slow it down. But sometimes I do that anyway. Like if it's going, not that it's going too quickly, but if I feel like I'm not concentrating, I'll slow it down, get back into it, and then I'll speed it back up. Glenda got to 12% of Sweet Little Hearts by Shanora Williams, which is a romance book. Jamie got to 55% in Death of the Final Cut. Still okay, probably a low 4 stars. I'm guessing this whole mystery series will be a solid low 4 stars. For Jamie, not amazing, but fun enough. Nice. Cherie made it to 50% in Bottom of the Pyramid. Nice. And Chris is asking does anybody know the booktuber who died? MJ posted about him, and I've seen videos about his death, but I don't think I know who he is. I don't know who that is, unfortunately. I've not heard anything personally.
When did this happen?
Yeah. In that last sprint, Faithful edited a video and recorded a voiceover for Shout Out Saturday.
Okay.
Also a bit of admin for workshop tomorrow, and a bit of history. yeah. Was that sprint or the sprint before? I won't say the name. I won't give you the new nickname online, but it was well deserved. Alicia just finished dinner and had a Percy Pig gummy. Ooh, we have Percy Pig here. Are they the same things? In the next sprint, Faithful wants to read a bit of Luca by Gray Huffington before she retires for the night. How are you liking Luca so far? I'm going to finish the series that I started as part of Smartmas before I move on to any more Gray Huffington books. But how are you liking Luca so far? Is it worth some of the hype that's I've been hearing about it? And Mel is asking, what's a Percy Pig gummy?
Yes, Mel, I agree.
Oh, what as in what is it?
Yeah, we don't have this over here.
We have Percy Pig here, but I'm wondering whether or not it's the same thing. They are like gummy sweets, like they're like candy kind of thing. But I don't know if they're the same thing. Alicia says, once the family leaves, in-laws are over, then I will try to read some more. Chris says to Jean, those are fighting words. I know. And Faithful is asking Alicia, what was dinner? Dinner for Alicia was pizza, if I'm not mistaken.
Pizza.
And yeah, Molly Dot is saying Percy Pig is a Marks and Spencer's character. The sweets are pig-shaped. Yeah, the little faces. Thank you, Molly Dot. Learn something new every day. You do. The more you know. I don't think I've ever had one. I don't think what they're just sweet. I don't think they have like a particular flavor. Like it's not like a lemon flavor or a strawberry flavor. It's not like that. It's just a sweet candy flavor akin to to that brand, but I do like a good Percy Pig. I do. Percy Pig and Friends. Mel just Googled it, which I probably should have done in the first place. LOL, and they look yummy. They are. They are. Oh, I don't have it here. I have a big Percy Pig plushie. But yeah, Percy Pigs are nice. Jean couldn't imagine watching a whole season of Scott and Kip. Oh, I'll watch Francois in anything. Same. No, I don't know. I don't necessarily mean the whole season. I feel like maybe I know they had like a tight budget or whatnot, and I loved what they did with episode 3 and 5 in terms of bringing Game Changer into the story, because you couldn't have heated rivalry without it. And I always did kind of wonder, like, why are we starting that book 2? So I did enjoy, and like I said, I liked the changes that they made in terms of how they utilize episode 3 and 5 for that. But I think that it also kind of did like Scott and Kip a disservice, because there so much of their book was missed out or skipped. There you go. I was like, I didn't want to say it, but I said it. Molly says naughty Libby. Yes, for some reason YouTube didn't like the naughty, but yes, naughty Libby indeed. Hello Kitty Cat. Betty is here. Betty Spaghetti, I love your name. Welcome in. Finished my second book yesterday. Started another audiobook today, 90 Miles to Havana, and we'll be finishing Amari and the Despicable Wanderers. Sorry, Wonders tonight. Nice. What number is this? Is this the third book in the series? Because we were talking about Amari earlier on today. But nice. I'm glad. I'm gonna try and see if I can get a book finished this weekend. But yeah, yay for you for finishing. Chris says I would watch an entire season of Scott and Kip. Episode 3 is Chris's personal favorite of the series, even though I think episode 5 is the best.
I don't know what you're talking about, but it's okay.
Of course, it's heated rivalry. What is my favorite?
Oh,
Yeah, episode 5. It is good. Episode 5, yeah. I agree, Chris. Yeah. Episode 5 is 5 and 6 for me. No, not 6. I wouldn't say 6 is the best for me. I would say 5. 5 and 4. 5 and 4 are my probably the ones that I go back to.
yeah.
Faithful says you only need to read a minimum
One
of
page a day.
1 page a day for January pages for Story Graph Challenge. Okay, cool. Molly says I felt that doing the January challenge would help me get started with the anti-brain rot reading challenge, but I haven't done any critical reading yet. Fingers crossed for at least once in January. Fingers crossed. We're crossing them. Christina is saying hydration time. I don't have water, but I do have my drink.
I have coffee. Does it count?
There you go. No.
I can't be bothered getting up to get my water bottle.
It's there. Believe us, it's there. And also
It is. It's in my bedroom. I'm in food coma.
But we'll have to make new coffee next sprint.
There you go. So there you are. Here is the playlist for Arc Madness for this weekend. They are at the top, but you can see all the other videos of the sprints that have taken place over the last few months. So go check it out. Molly really should finish Hamnet so they can get it back to the library for anyone who wants to read it because of the film. Oh yes, the film when does the film come out? I feel like I've started to see some ads surrounding it, but I don't know when it comes out.
I love that book.
I haven't read it yet. I don't know if I will, but yeah. Christina says, "Oh, check the laundry and take your men's.
Take your men's.
Take your menses. You got to take your men's. Take them with water, because that's good. Don't take them without." Chris says last year's Canada Reads book was a terribly written book. They chose based on topic. Oh, MJ posted something this morning, so maybe 8 to 10 hours ago, about a YouTuber who passed, and they were trying to find someone who would be able to claim. Oh no. It was very sad. Oh, that's one of my. We had
Is
a very
it one who died in December?
December.
I don't know.
Wow.
I've heard about one that died in December. There was a vlogger, a travel vlogger, something like that.
Wow. Here is the link to the Sprint spreadsheet, aka the BookTube Bible. Luca is the book that Faithful was telling me about, that she likes how the plot has been laid out. Nice. Ham flavor. It's not quite ham flavor, but yeah. Chris has not seen it, but I've been told Robbie G is really good in something called overcompensating. I feel like he is. That feels like a wait, hold on. Is my keyboard not flaking? No, it's on the wrong one, that's why. So let's see. Robbie G. Oh. Didn't like me at all. Why are we getting extra letters? Oh no. Oh no. Overcompensating. There we go. Do I like it? Let's go to IMDb. Here we go. He was in 3 episodes. I don't think this is a show for me. I couldn't see me. We've got Benito Skinner, Wally Barham. I will pass. I will pass on that, but I'm sure he's very good. Betty says, yes, it's the 3rd book in the Amara series. Perfect. I saw he was going to have 5 books in the series. Yes. I'm excited. I've only read the 1st book, so I do want to continue on with that series this year. Glenda says, hey there to Betty. Hamnet is out, I believe, as it's it's doing yes, the award circuit. Okay, makes sense. Molly loves that. Molly loves what they've read of Hamnet. Sorry, I thought I said Ari. No, I've bought my own ebook copy of it now, but I still need to transfer my highlights index tabs from the library copy. Okay, fair. Mel has got to listen to an arc of the 4th Amari book. Okay, good. Oh, you got lucky you. Amari and the Metal Works Menace, and it was really good. The series as a whole so far for Mel has been 5 stars. Nice. Yeah, I gave 5 stars to the first one too. And Molly Dots says, I was tabbing visual bits for making a digital collage, but it's very visual, so I've tabbed a lot. Fair. Oh yes, Hamnet is out. It's showing in the cinema nearest. Oh, okay, cool. I used to be like a cinema person, but not so much anymore. What do we want to do? I'm going to do 70 minutes. We're doing 70 minutes. And this will be our last sprint for today.
Oh.
Our last one for today.
I'm probably going to head out.
No problem. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, thank you for inviting me.
I missed seeing your Jessie and talking to you.
Yeah, things have been really busy, but I'm trying to come on as much as I can. I'm going to make a very, very, very big mess in my kitchen.
We can also have a video call at times whenever you want.
Yeah, when I can find time.
even if it's 5 minutes. That's at least when I know you're under a lot of things, like a lot of stress and stuff. Seeing your face 5 minutes tells me she's okay.
Yeah,
I'm here. I'm still here.
exactly. Molly Dot also hasn't
mean,
been to the cinema since COVID.
Yeah.
It's been a minute. Yeah, I haven't been. Even before that, I haven't been
Neither
for
have I.
a good
Yeah.
while. Betty
Our
is a
cinema
fan.
tickets are $25 each.
That seems cheap,
Oh.
considering you were saying what is the US? What is the Australian dollar to a pound again?
New Zealand dollar to a pound.
New Zealand. Yeah.
Oh yeah, New Zealand. Excuse me.
One British pound is $2.33 New Zealand.
Yeah, so that's cheap. So you're saying it's around like about £12 for a cinema ticket. That's not too bad.
£10, yeah.
It's not too
£10.
bad. Yeah.
What is it in over in the UK for cinema
I
tickets?
have no idea, but the last time I went, it was about, for an adult ticket, it was about, I want to say about 13, 14. So if you're saying if it's around that £12, then that's,
cheaper.
I would say that's quite good.
Yeah.
But then you've got to because they don't let you take food into the cinema, you've got to buy all the cinema food.
All the other stuff, yeah, exactly.
And you get the smallest popcorn for $7 or $8.
Yeah. It all adds up. It all adds up.
I refuse to pay because they don't have good cross-contamination practices in the cinemas.
Yeah.
And so it's actually not safe for me to eat
I was
any
going
of
to
the
say,
cinema food.
yeah, because if you do have like allergies like that, surely they should give like they don't have acceptance. Wow.
Nope.
That's
They're
really-
assholes. So I don't go
They
to the
cannot
cinema pretty
search
much
you.
based on that.
That's rude.
In here, they cannot search you, so I take my own
In your
food if
pockets.
I need it, in case I
Yeah.
need it. Yeah.
Put them in your pockets. Betty is a fan. Says the fan art for Amari is awesome. I need to check it out. Mel loves that Anna still has her tree up. It brings me so much joy. I love that.
I'm glad it does. I should have brought it down like 2 days ago, and I haven't had the time. So I'm planning to do it either tonight or tomorrow early morning. But I'm very happy that made someone else happy.
Nice. Christina is saying, have a beautiful rest of your day to Jessie. Money is going to go to bed during this sprint. I may or may not stay online to the chatty bit. No problem. It says $25. So it's a lot. Mel went to the movies for the first time since COVID, like 2 weeks ago with the kiddos. Oh, nice. What did you see? Salaries are also lower in New Zealand, as far as I know, says Molly Dot. Is that true?
Yeah, our minimum wage is $23.50, I think.
It feels like it's more than what ours is here. Christina always takes snacks to the cinema. I have a big bag purse. They will never know.
$23.50 is our minimum wage.
I don't remember what ours is. I want to say ours is like 15, 16, if that. I'm not sure. Faithful says, nice seeing you on screen, Jessie. Have a great day and weekend. We went to see the David cartoon. Ooh, cute. Molly planned on taking mine down on the 6th. I started taking ornaments off, but I might leave up the tree and lights till the end of January. I don't see why not. I don't see.
£71, Didi.
Say that again. It's what?
£12.71 per hour.
Is the minimum?
From April 1st.
Oh, wow.
2026.
I feel like they took it down. It didn't. I swear it used to be more than that.
$23.50 equates to £10.05 pound.
Oh,
so it's lower.
Oh, so it's low. Okay. Yikes. And as we go into the sprint, don't forget to hydrate and do the YouTubey things. I changed it. So, no, I'm on the wrong one. I'm going in the wrong direction. This is where I want. We want that. We've got 65 minutes on the clock. Molly got to 22% in Lose a Goblin. Nice. Nice. Let's see how far you can get during this sprint. We've got 65 minutes on the clock. Jess is going to leave us. This is our last sprint before we head on over to Atia. And with that, have a great sprint, everybody. And we will see you when the timer is up.
Bye, everyone.
Bye, darling.
Bye.
Bye. It disconnected at some point during the sprint.
Welcome back. How was that final sprint for everybody? How was it for you, Anna?
I was checking the video for the database, for the spreadsheet, one that I sent you yesterday,
Mm-hmm.
and gave Tesla another medicine. I still have to give him one and set water boiling to make coffee. Didn't do much.
Not bad. Not bad. I did nothing. Well, I didn't do nothing. I was talking with friends. My friends were I finished my dinner because I didn't finish it before we came back in that last one. So I was eating that, and then I was being very silly with my friends. And I did do some updating of some things. But yeah. Not the most productive sprints, but I have started a book. I do feel like that's like really good. I've finally started a book. We are on track to actually getting somewhere because I haven't been reading. So I'm super happy. I'm looking forward to, I think this calls for me like properly sitting down and just taking in the story ever so slowly. So this might not be the best book for like this weekend where I kind of want to be engaged in everything. So I might swap this out because I now have the audio for iMedusa. So I'm thinking I might switch over to that, or it's either that or I don't know. I'm not sure, but we shall see. But Son of the Morning, it's looking promising. I just need to slow it down and pull it back just a little bit. But let's see how everybody else got on during that last sprint. We are heading on over to our tier at the top of the hour, so in about 11 minutes. We've got Christina popping in links for all the things. Sorry, I was getting distracted because I got two screens up. Molly is saying hi to Molly. By the way, this book doubles as so the book that Molly's reading doubles as a boot camp book and triples as a New Year's a fun book. New Year's a fun, I got you. Faithful is saying hi to Molly, Dot, and Betty. Christina saying, remember to hydrate, feed thyself, check laundry, take meds, aka your men's or menses. I mean men's when I say menses. Stretch and show some love to the like button. Thank you. Also, make sure you are subbed and ring that bell so you hopefully get notified, because we know what YouTube is like. As much as we would love that notification bell to work, it doesn't always, but you know, sub to it anyway. Yes. Here is the sprint playlist for the 48 hours of Arc Madness. It's our little shuttle for the weekend where you will bounce from place to place. So we have started today. We will end on Sunday, and we've got some bonus sprints over on Kida's channel. You know, Kida doesn't sprint often, but you know my girl had to come in and sprinkle us with some love and show up for me, and I appreciate it ever so much. If you are not on the shuttle, you can. The next host is a tier from Booking It with a tier, and this is the link. Then this will keep you on the playlist. Cherie made it to 72% and paused a few times to add more books to TBR, as you do. I'm liking that. Molly got to 34%, but did a bunch of little things that kept disrupting my reading. Honestly, I had the heat too high, so I finally turned it down. I feel you. I've got mine on as well. I do need to. Ours is, yeah, it's like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock now. Ours is definitely off for the evening, so I feel you with the heat on that one, Molly. Oops. We jumped. There we go. Jamie got to 85%. Am I French? I think I'm French now. 85% in her book. Fed all the cats and cut up some memory foam to use to fill in the spaces where the swamp cooler lets in the cold. Oh, ouch. But I'm happy you got that done. Molly says, that's a lot, Jamie. That is a lot. Jean says, if you switch to iMedusa, let Paula know. I will do. I probably will switch to iMedusa. And yeah, I got you. And I will do. Have you started iMedusa, Jean? Have you started it yet? I keep wanting to play with this mouse, but it's the wrong one, so that's not helpful. Here is a link to the Makers Quest Craftathon 2026, which is a year-long creative adventure for crafters everywhere, and that's the announcement video. This is my sister's year-long craft-along, so you know we gotta shout it out. We gotta shout it out. Come hang out with us on Sunday. I know it's like double jeopardy, but you know you can be in two places. You can spread hop between Arc Madness and the Maker's Quest. Should be fun. If you're not able to make it on Sunday, feel free to come hang out with us in the clubhouse on Thursdays. We are there working on some crafty things. I did work on some designs, and with the help of Jean and co, I did come up with some stuff. I won't do it too close, but we got some designs. We got some things going on. So I'm working on it. I will be working on a rug as one of my first projects for the Maker's Quest this year. So that should be fun. Yes, it is HR themed. When is it not? I am in the fandom prison. I make no apologies for it. I've told you I don't want to be up for the role. I am not on my best behavior. I am here now. I live there and I am more than happy. Molly says, Anna, I like this makeup you did today. Anna's looking very beautifully delicious today. Yes, I love it too.
Why do you do that?
Because it's true, yeah. And I love the hair pulled back as well. So it's, you know, I'm not gonna lie and be all shy about it, but I can't lie. I do have some beautiful friends here on the internet and in BookTube.
Sure. We have yours.
Physically,
we have some beautiful faces.
Yes, exactly. So you know. Nightbot's just letting us know about the chat, but we will be heading on over. So, you know, you can be subscribed for the next one. Also, for more sprints, check out the sprint spreadsheet, aka the BookTube Bible. It also has readathon information on there. Molly says, I almost always hit like at the beginning, but always appreciate the reminder, especially at times like this. Like has been beat up now. Yeah, beat it up. Smack that ass, smack it. Do it. Do the things. There's currently 20. No, wait, hold on. I can tell you how many likes there are. I can't tell you how many likes there are.
You cannot?
Oh, it won't tell me on this. 34. There's currently 34 likes. We can get those likes up. We can get them up. But I appreciate everybody, you know, always. If you come in, even if it's 5 minutes that you come in to watch or like come in just to say hello and tap the like button, I appreciate you all the same. If you've been here for the whole evening, listen, you have my whole entire heart, because, you know, spending time with you is wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Here are some Craft With Me live sprints that will be happening this Sunday. And here is the link. Go put that notification bell on and subscribe. I probably won't, Glenda. I'll be in the comments. It's coming up to 2 a.m. for me here in the UK. I would love to be on screen, but this is most definitely past my bedtime. My sleep schedule is shot. It's absolutely shot. So, but I will be in the sprint. I will be in the sprint. So at least in the comments. You can. So yeah. Yeah, comments. I'll be in the comments for sure. I don't know about Anna. What about you, Anna?
I cannot be on the screen at this time because this is the time when my life gets crazy. I have to make dinner, I have to work Tesla, I have to get ready for bed because there's a lot to do tomorrow, stuff.
Yeah. Next time, hopefully next time I can be. The next time it is on, I hope to be able to come on screen. But for another day, Glenda. But thank you for asking and thank you for being here as always. Molly took their man. I like that. I like to hear it. And says hello to Faithful. You are more than welcome. Thank you so again. Like I said, thank you so much, Glenda. I hope you got some good reading done. I love seeing the stuff that you're reading. It's always a pleasure. Faithful is saying thank you to Christina. Jean has not started I'm Reducer yet. Got intimidated by the list of characters. Oh no, don't say that, Jean. But yeah, I'll let Paula know. I'll give her a message in the morning and find out wagwan, as they say. Faithful needs to try and pop into Atia's before she drops off to sleep. It's nearly 2 a.m. here in Blighty. It is. And of course, no problem. Thank you for keeping me up for you. We have been laughing. We've been laughing. So I love having everybody around. Maybe just, cracking up. Christina is saying thanks. Have a beautiful rest of your day, Christina, superstar Christina. And definitely thank you for sprints. Oh, you're more than welcome, Molly. Thank you for being here. The next 48-hour sprints will be the next
will be on.
Say that again.
But Atia will be on because Alicia is saying, "Oh, I finally can read," and then you're leaving.
Yeah, exactly. Atia will be on. So you've got 48 hours. Alicia, don't worry, we're here for the next, it'd be 42 hours now. You've got 42 more hours of Arc Madness sprints. The next Arc Madness mini event will take place in May, I believe, because the next event is March, where we are here for 2 weeks. But yeah, we this year we're going to try and do it big. No, thank you, Alicia. Thank you for being here, for turning up. I appreciate you.
I'm not going to say anything towards that comment.
You are beautiful. You're beautiful. It's true. You see, look, James says, I agree. Anna is looking especially pretty tonight. Great look. Exactly. We love it.
Oh.
Yeah, we are all beautiful beings here. We are indeed. Oh, Christina. Stop.
Agreed.
You didn't see, they saw me 15 minutes before I went live. They saw what I had, like the Al Sharpton. Is it how Al Sharpton hairdo? Had that going on. So thank you for I'll pay you in books. As are you, exactly, as are you, Christina. Christina is also very, see, we get to spend time with Christina. I do like to sometimes rub this in, but hey ho, Christina is mine, my precious. Faithful says my alarm is going off in 6.5 hours. Ooh, ouch. It's Charles' Uncle Daddy. Hey, Charles. We also love love Cud over in these parts as well. So we do love them. We love them very, very muchly. Hi to Charles from Faithful. Christina says, hi, Steve. Thanks for sprints. You're more than welcome, Jean. Charles is winking at Faithful. I love it. And Christina says, you are most welcome, Faithful. Right, let's zoom through these last bit. Hello to Steve from Jean. Card says hi back. Yes, 46 hours plus Kida. Yes, we've got some bonus ones on Don King. That is it. That's the correct one, not Al Sharpton, but you got me. Yes, Christina. Get some hydration in. Hellos to Cud from Alicia. And we're going to end it on a snack time reminder. Just remember to make it nutritious as well as delicious. And also move about, stretch. And that is it from us. Remember, I like words. Yes, 46 hours I can count. Christina can count. That's with Atia, not Atia, Kida. There you go. Charles is waving at Alicia, 46 plus Kida. We've got a tinkle time, and then we've got the playlist one last time. Again, thank you so much for being here. We appreciate you so much. You are surrounded by stars. Don't let anybody dampen or dull your shine and brightness. Remember, kindness is free. Sprinkle it everywhere. And I'll see you on the next one. Take well, friends. Bisous. Hold on a minute. Let me click off. I've got to click it off. We got some flowers. Bye.